We're set. Twitter looks good. I think.
No, we're good. We're good on Twitter. Thank you, Mom.
I think
Yeah.
so.
This is facing from.
Instagram, I'm like, I need to get these comments off.
How do you get them off?
See if you can slide it down or something, like the comments. I don't know how that even got up there, actually.
Just press.
Live.
Just
No, don't
press.
that. The bottom. Somewhere in the bottom. We're gonna
Just
have to-
press done. That should say done
Yeah,
right
try
there.
it. See-
Everybody right here watching.
Yeah,
If
let
you
me try
see
it.
all
I
of
can't
this
read it.
stuff, virtual draft. This is crazy.
I don't know why.
Absolute insanity.
Yeah, why is
So-
it even up here?
Since we're live, and I'll tell everybody,
Okay, it's gone
literally
now.
all
Okay,
my
so you're
notes
good?
right here.
Sit
It's
and
just
look at it.
quarterbacks.
Sure.
All of
They
them
said the
in
view is
here.
good, so I guess we'll try this. And see. Let me
Quarterbacks,
plug in.
I'll do that.
wide receivers. We got so many notes. We're getting ready to get this going.
Yes, bear with us, everyone. We're trying to get our camera angle set up. Goodell hasn't started yet. We're good right now.
Well, Goodell's up right now.
Okay, the YouTube's going, so I'm gonna have to share that screen off the computer real quick.
You get this. I will. This is going over.
I'll give you guys a little on YouTube and Twitter. This is Joe Burrow notes, just for Joe Burrow. And I think we all know who's going first. That's why I showed you guys this.
Yeah, Burrow is the guy.
So, so let's get it going. I'm really looking forward to this. Some of the stuff you guys don't see right here. We have a draft board, and at the conclusion of the night, we'll show everybody. I'll write down. You'll be seeing me getting up and writing the picks right on my side to my left, right here.
Julie, you're gonna have to let me know if how's this angle, Bobby.
That looks. I like that. That looks good.
Everybody in? Did they go already?
Yeah. No. Yeah, we're good.
Please watch off.
No. Roger Goodell is talking right now. And where's that remote? Is it on the table still?
What's up, guys? Can everyone hear us? Let me know what's going on. Talk to me, people.
If everyone could hear me, we got the mics in. It's hooked up right here. Hope everybody can hear us well.
Someone let me know if you could hear us on Facebook. Wait, hold on.
The remote.
That's what I was looking for. I want to see if it's on the. Oh, it's right there.
All right, take all that crap off your table. Just leave the
This
notes.
is.
Get the backpack off. What we got up there. Have your notes in sequence.
Yeah, these are all my notes right here.
So this is fine?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
I'm trying to get YouTube together so people can watch it that way if they want to. Because YouTube's actually.
I'm gonna leave you guys if that's okay.
Thank you
Guys,
so
any
much.
fix?
Yeah,
You've been
thank you, Mom.
Great for
You good?
us.
We appreciate it. Yes, thank you.
Seriously.
Just not too loud.
No, we won't be. It'll be all right. Don't worry.
Thank you. Nick Charles.
I think we should be good with the YouTube streams.
I want to check something real quick.
What time do you think he actually starts this thing?
Probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
We're perfect right now. This is perfect.
I wish I had Did you plug that thing in right there? Is that plugged in? That thing on the floor?
Are we plugged? Yeah, we are. I need my computer charger to get in there.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna do this then. I'm gonna switch it.
Did you ever send me the picture we took?
No, you want it?
Yeah, we can still do it.
Yeah.
You don't have to exit the live, I think.
I didn't. It's right there. Oh fuck.
I'm starting to feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, Justin. Yeah, I'm a prospect, baby. I used to play football freshman year of high school. Wait, why won't this let me post this right now? Okay, they can hear. That's a good sign. Awesome. Thank you, guys. All right, let's set this up better now. You sent it, bro?
Yeah, I did, bro.
Thanks, Bry. Bry says we're looking official.
Brian, do me a favor.
What is that, my bro?
Fix this camera for me, please.
Which one? Yours?
This one.
Where do you want? What do you want it fixed?
Just come over here and look at it.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, we gotta turn the second light on.
About to get brighter. There we go.
A lot brighter.
Oh,
All right, tell me
where's that?
Tell me what I need to do.
Let me tilt it that way. Tilt the thing this way. No, too much. Go back. Stop. No, just a little bit more. A little bit.
This way.
No, the other way. There we go. Just a tad bit more. Good.
Good.
Yeah, can you pass me also that black remote? Because I'm going to get the captions on here.
Awesome. Yeah, we need the captions just in case.
Why isn't your phone on there?
I'm
Oh.
I'm gonna post our picture really quick for GMT. That's no reason I wanted it.
And that light though. You have to make sure that light stays. Keep it just tilted as far as it can.
Should be good right here, I think.
Move it a little bit because it's literally
Which way?
blinding me.
Where do you want it? Toward this way?
Yeah,
More?
just a little bit like that. That's fine.
Okay. Let's see.
We're just trying to get everything settled. Got so much stuff going on here.
What time do you think he starts?
I think he's starting up now.
All right. Awesome. We're going back live. Now we just gotta set this back up and everything else is good. Let me know how we doing. I'm gonna have to sit down, obviously. I think that's good, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get the phone right now.
So we've been on live. Getting this going, guys. Can't wait.
All right. Let me see how I do. What's up, everyone? How are we doing, guys?
Hold on a second. Something needs
What's off?
this.
Just sit, I'll take care of it. Tell me where to put it. Right, left?
I think the Bengals are officially on the clock right now.
Yeah. Trying to figure out. That's fine. That's fine. That's
What's
fine.
the problem?
The closed cat. There is no problem,
No,
Jordan.
we can't get
We're
it.
talking-
No, I was just making sure
We
we're
can't
good.
get it, we tried that, so just,
Oh, it is.
yeah, we can't get it. So is this fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm in your photo for a minute.
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you. I think we're just about. I'm a little tilted with the Instagram. Other than that, we're set. It's because the charger way brings it down. I know what to do. That should be just about good. Actually, I think we're perfect here. All right, what's up, everyone? I think we're just about set, and we might be getting a pick very soon. We're expecting it to be Joe Burrow, of course, from LSU.
Yep. So Joe Burrow is basically, he was told a few days ago that he was going to be the first overall pick. So what we're waiting on right now is that Roger Goodell is talking in the background. He has that they are officially on the clock.
Yep, here we go, baby. It's draft time. Let's do this thing.
So
Let's get it, boys. This is what we've been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll say. Shout out to everyone watching. We appreciate the support. We've been working for a year at this, actually well more than that by now, but from last year to this year, you guys can see the difference. We only did a few picks last year. This year, we're all in, baby. We figured with COVID and everything, we're just going to go for the whole thing. At first, we were thinking just 23 to get to New England, but we just said we're going for all of it, and here we are.
yep, we're here. We had this plan for a while. We can tell you guys now, our real plan was to go to Bethlehem. Last year we were in Atlantic City. We're going to go to Bethlehem, stay there overnight after the draft, have some fun, and obviously due to the circumstances, we can't do that. So right now we are here in our war room. Beautiful new backdrop. Shout out to Elijah, Legends Media, for making this. They did an amazing job. Anybody who wants something like this, Legends Media, I highly recommend it. I'm using them for anything. I'm even using them for a tattoo design I'm doing soon. So
oh, wow, I didn't even know that. It's pretty cool.
You learn something new every day. I keep thinking so.
They're really great designs that we totally endorse them. Elijah is a great family friend of mine. He might be watching, and he's been helping us a lot. He made the logo for us, the backdrop. All the artistic stuff you see is basically him.
Yeah,
from G&T for the most part.
It's been him. We gave him ideas. He created this. Thank you, Elijah, for everything. And like we said, you need anything, go to our boy Elijah at Legends Media.
Absolutely, brother.
So with this now, it's really crazy seeing this, all the virtual stuff. It's really unorthodox.
So who's in here? Let's break down the.
That's Trey Wingo, Mel Kiper, I can say Todd McShay has the coronavirus right now.
I saw that.
So,
before, actually.
so he will not be participating. We wish him the best of luck. Get well. Don't wish that on anybody. It's a terrible.
not.
It's really upsetting. He's been doing it for years. One of the best to ever do it. Get well, Todd.
Yeah, him and Mel Kiper were the gold standard, basically 1A and 1B for a long time. I agree with you. Michael Irvin's in the picture as well. Oh, now it's just Mel Kiper. So this has been set in stone for basically ever since the season ended. It was a foregone conclusion the Bengals were getting Joe Burrow.
Right. Yeah, it was. Joe Burrow literally played himself into the first overall pick from his play last year at LSU. And in the national championship game, he was absolutely on fire. He's one hell of a quarterback. Once he's called, we got notes on him. We'll give you guys everything you need to know about this guy. And the fact that the Bengals still haven't picked him, it's basically been 4 minutes. I thought it would have been like this.
You know, sometimes, like, I feel like it never happens that quick. I feel like they always waste all the time, even if they know who it is.
Right.
And I'm surprised that they're still doing the 10 minutes because I thought they may have given more time in case there's any technical difficulties, but we're going to have to see how this goes. This is going to be fascinating. We've never seen anything like this before. The coronavirus has caused a whole virtual draft, but I have to say, and Bobby agrees, and I'm sure most sports fans that are watching this right now, thank God they're doing this. I'm so happy I didn't cancel this. And as crazy as it is, this is the right thing to do. And I know they couldn't meet the players and a lot of stuff was virtual, but you can still do the draft like this. Like, they don't have to be there. Like, you literally just tell the commissioner to pick, and that's what's going to happen. So football, I commend you guys for letting free agency happen and letting the draft happen.
Exactly.
It was much needed during this time. It's really helped me and Bobby tremendously.
It really
I
has.
don't even know where we'd be without it right now.
I love, for those of you who don't know, football means the world to me. And the fact that we have it, that we'll keep going with free agency and now the draft, we needed this. The world needed this. It's something to get our minds off of the terrible things going on in the world today. And, you know, just for the next 3 days, you could lose yourself in this. And I'm really excited. Yeah. We've been looking forward to this. And like we said, you know, it's really, really fun. I'm really happy we got this going. We had this planned for a long time. And let's, you know, get it going. Look at his backdrop. Look at that one.
It kind of looks like ours.
It does.
Ours is better, though.
Yeah, it does. It is. Our logo's 100 times better than that one.
Yeah, I mean, all right. So, how are we going to break this down? Who's announcing the first pick, you or me?
I'll go first.
Okay, so we'll change it up by the time I get to Jets because we got to get.
Yeah, no.
Jets. Well, so, James is going to do the fourth pick. That's not going to be either of us. Right. So then we'll figure it out. We'll be good.
Right.
So if I do 2, you do 3.
He does
James
4.
Stops, and then I would have to do 5.
And then I'll do 6.
And then it works out perfectly right there.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're good. That'll get us back because James will break everything up at 4. So and obviously you'll do Patriots if we need to change that, which we might have to. So, but we'll make sure we do what we have to. We got it.
Well, yeah, I'm doing Patriots. I mean,
of course. Like, why would I do it? That's you.
Oh.
4 minutes left.
I mean, just like
maybe they're fielding trade offers from Miami. That's the only thing I can think of at this moment.
I mean, damn. Just the waiting game. And that's a lot of times, too, you'll play in these drafts, the waiting game. I really thought that they would have had this already done. I thought the first pick would have been really fast, honestly. I'll be quite honest with
you guys. Yeah, I definitely agree with that for sure. Definitely could have been a little quicker than this. Now Booger McFarland's on the screen. Let's see what's going on with this.
Yeah. And we don't have the sound for you guys because we want you guys to hear us and not them, basically. So
yeah, and we also don't want to deal with like copyright infringement or whatever.
Right.
That might come with that. And you notice how like there's no picture of the draft right now. And that's because we just want you guys to get it from us.
Exactly.
You guys can watch on the TV and watch us at the same time. It's a beautiful thing about this.
Exactly. It's awesome.
In fact, got people in this house watching right now, like literally downstairs.
Yeah, they are. My family.
Bobby Thompson, thank you for hosting. Gracious host, opened up his house for us during this crisis. And the show must go on. The pick is
The
in.
pick is in.
Let's see it. Yeah, it's Burrow.
Of course it is. It has to be. Imagine it's not.
Yeah, like, and they're literally showing him right now. Like, imagine it was like something else somehow, or like they messed it up. So Burrow won the Heisman, obviously, for those of you that don't know. He threw 60 touchdowns. We'll have a big breakdown in a second, but that's just like the gist of it in the beginning.
Yeah.
Freaking monster last year.
His stats were tremendous last year.
Single-handedly destroyed Clemson in the championship game.
Quarterbacks. Notes.
Clemson had
All our
no,
notes. My notes.
yep. Clemson had no shot in that game.
No, they did. In the beginning, the
They
first
were
half
looking
was
good
back
at
and
the
forth,
end.
and then he just went off.
Yep.
The Burrow, formerly the
So
Western.
like, if the pick's in, why are we waiting this long? Like they're just trying to like play it out, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Trying to get the Burrow hype train. Yeah, like it's clearly him. Like there's nothing to see here except for the fact that he's getting picked, which we all knew for a while now.
Exactly.
Let's see. Yep, he's just waiting to get the word.
The pick is in. It's that sound. Dun, 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 dun,
Yep,
dun,
we're
dun.
not hearing it. All right, here we go. Goodell's announcing it. Mhm.
Joe Burrow.
His lips, yep.
Joe Burrow was just picked. So let's get to it. Joe Burrow, first overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft from Athens, Ohio, 6'3", 221 pounds. His hand size is 9 inches. It's a little bit small. His prospect grade was a 7.07 out of 8. And when you're in the sevens, that's very, very good. So for those of you who don't know about him, he played at Ohio State from 2016 to 2017. He transferred because J.T. Barrett and Dwayne Haskins played over him. He transferred to LSU, and the rest is history. His career stats real quick. He had 621 completions, 8,565 passing yards, 76 touchdown passes to only 11 picks, completion percentage of 68.5. He had 12 rushing touchdowns. He was a Heisman Trophy winner, national champion, Davey O'Brien Award winner, Maxwell Award winner, Walter Camp Award winner, Johnny Unitas Golden Arm winner. Now we are doing this, Julian and I. His NFL player comparison is Andy Dalton and Ryan Tannehill. So I'll go through his strengths a little bit, and that's what we'll do, and I'll let Julian go through his weaknesses. So what are the Bengals getting from this guy? They're getting an accurate passer. He's very, very accurate. Tremendous pocket composure. Doesn't get under duress when somebody's rushing him from the blind side. Very, very good. Excellent decision maker. He doesn't just throw up Hail Marys and prayers and all that. He knows what he's doing. He's going to make the right decision. Fits passes into tight windows. Extreme accuracy. Superb ball placement. Throws a very catchable ball. That's a good one too. Excellent timing, advanced anticipation, very good mobility, difficult to sack. He's very, very mobile. He's got good height, thick build for the next level. He has all the intangibles, great preparation and skills, and he's a hard worker. So Jules, take away with the weaknesses.
Okay, so there's not many weaknesses for Burrow. It's very minor stuff. The only thing I would say is the arm strength could be a question. Like he can make every throw, but he doesn't have the strongest arm per se. He's not like his arm isn't like amazing zip or nothing. He's not the top of his class, but he makes the right throws. He makes the right reads. He's smart. He's accurate. He actually reminds me of Chad Pennington a little bit. That's one of my comparisons, of course. He was our former quarterback. Before Pennington got injured, he was on his way to being one of the better quarterbacks in the league potentially. Not like top 5 or anything, or maybe like top 10 or so back then potentially. He was very good. He was better than people realized. The thing is that his shoulder got messed up and he was never the same. But Burrow reminds me of Chad a little bit, although I'll say he obviously has more upside than Chad, and I expect him to be a better pro than Pennington. And I also expect him to be better than Dalton as well. And the Bengals better hope too, otherwise they'll be in the same spot they're in right now. But the Redskins pick is in.
Yep. So now we're going to the Redskins, and bearing any surprises, I think we all know who this is going to
It
be.
should be Chase Young. But for a second about Burrow, 60 touchdowns, 6 picks last year. The dude was incredible. He threw for 5,600 yards, completed 76% of his passes. He was 13-0 as a starter. And in his career, he's completed 68% of his passes, 78 touchdowns, just 11 picks. His quarterback rating 173, and last year was over 200. He had one of the best seasons ever for a college quarterback. It might have been the best, honestly. I'm not sure how many guys did better than he did last year.
Yeah. No, there's not a lot. And,
We're comparing him to Tom Brady. Wow. Look
they're
at that.
comparing him to the GOAT. Wow.
I think that's too high a praise, obviously, but we'll see.
Let's see, outside the
The
pocket.
athleticism is with Burrow is very underrated.
Yeah.
I'll say.
What you just watch it, and someone's comparing him to Jared Goff right now. Jared Goff.
Okay, I can
Drafted.
kind of see that one a little bit because Goff doesn't have like the strongest arm, but he makes all the throws for the most part.
Yeah. So very mobile too.
Tannehill, like you said.
Yep. They're
Tannehill's a good one
yeah, he is a good one.
because he also has the mobility too. That's
Yeah.
why I like that one. Like Dalton and Pennington are more like statues, but Tannehill has some low-key mobility.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if the Redskins decide to do what they should do or they decide to turn this whole thing on its head.
Yeah.
Also, for those of you that don't know, I have a bet in here right now. We're 1/3 of the way through. Burrow, Young, and Nakuda top 3. So let's see if I get the second one. Burrow's talking right now, but we obviously can't hear what he's saying.
No. All we could do is read his lips.
Unfortunately, we couldn't get the closed captions, which we wanted to, but it's all right. We'll get through it. We're good. Burrow, yeah, I don't know what he's saying. I'm not a lip reader. I'm not John Boy.
Huh.
Yeah,
Funny.
he's real good.
So so the pick, like we said, the pick is in right now. They're just showing Joe Burrow having an interview with what's this woman's name? I forgot.
Susie Waldman.
Susan. Yeah, Susan Waldman.
Wait, no, that's the
Yeah, the Yankees girl. Yeah, that's
Susie. It's Susie something.
Susie.
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
What's her last name, damn? Well, now they're still talking about Burrow. So, how do you think the Bengals are going to look with Burrow next year while they're still going through Burrow, even though the Redskins pick is in?
I think that he helps them tremendously. They have a good offense. Running back, they're set. Joe Mixon, even though he's planning on holding out, I don't expect that to be long. Tyler Boyd and A.J. Green, great weapons to start your career with, absolutely.
And Tate's pretty good, too.
Yep, they got very underrated weapons, definitely. So they're just showing right now Chase Young on the phone.
It's totally him.
And him and his family and all that. Yeah, so he's now in Washington, D.C., it says.
So we're 2/3 of the way home, most likely. Very good. So how many wins do you think the Bengals will get with Burrow?
I think he could give them 6 or 7.
I was going to say I could see a 7-9.
Yeah,
I think that's like the max, probably.
listen, when he gets there,
It's just a lot of work to just
it's a lot of work. They got a lot of holes to fill in this draft. Even though in free agency they were big spenders on defense to help out that offense too. So he doesn't have to play catch up all the time because they did let up a lot of points. One of the worst teams in the league last year.
Yep, there's a reason to pick him first.
Yeah. So now they have new head coach Ron Rivera of the Redskins and VP of Player Personnel Kyle Smith. And the pick is in, and it looks like Mr. Roger Goodell is going to make the selection. Yep.
I got this one. So the Redskins are picking Chase
Yeah.
Young, defensive end, Ohio State. Right pick. Good job, Redskins. You didn't mess it up. You did what you had to do. Redskins, this is an amazing pick right here. He's the best player in this draft. If the Bengals didn't need a quarterback, he should have gone first. Chase Young, 6'5", 264. He had the best grade in the NFL system. 7.37 was his prospect grade. They compare him to Julius Peppers. In the combine, he did not really participate in the combine. He did not. But he was a physical specimen. He's a physical specimen. Last year, 16 and a half sacks, 6 forced fumbles, and he missed some time because of the suspension. His arms are 33 3/4 length. His hands are 10 inches. And he had 21 tackles for losses, 46 total. In his career, he has 30 sacks, 40 tackles for loss, 98 total, 9 forced fumbles in his career. Last year, he had 6 forced fumbles. And this guy is just a game wrecker. He wrecks havoc. He can have multiple sacks in the game. He's basically good at everything. The only weaknesses that he really has was, you want to go through the weaknesses? I'm going to say his strengths or his athleticism, I would say. It's definitely his strength, his skill, his relentless, his motor.
So basically, Chase Young, his weaknesses, the list is literally not a lot at all. So some of his weaknesses could stand to add more strength in the NFL. Okay, understandable. Can get stronger at point of attack against downhill runs. I understand that. And can lose gap integrity by biting on play fakes. Okay, that's coachable. Very, very minimal. This guy is definitely a once-in-a-lifetime talent. He definitely is. What this guy brings to the table is everything. He can get to the quarterback. He's relentless. He doesn't take plays off. And arguably one of the best pass rushing prospects I've seen in quite some time.
He's incredible, and he's a game wrecker, like we said. And you need to put 2 guys on him. He's going to cause mismatches. He can also cause other guys better opportunities to get a lot of one-on-one looks. And the Redskins have a lot of good pass rushers. Carrigan's with them. They drafted Allen as well. They have a lot of good guys.
Yes, they do. Yeah. And Chase Young, what he did in college is second to none. His comparison to Julius Peppers, that's a big one. And Julius Peppers is arguably one of the best pass rushers in NFL history. So right now, the Redskins did the right thing for once.
They're playing the Clowney right now.
Okay. I like that. They got, they're literally basically the same size. He's 10 pounds heavier than Clowney, but that's okay.
They both cause havoc in the backfield.
Disruption.
Also, another thing with Chase Young, he's very good at forcing fumbles. He has a lot of instincts for the ball.
9 forced fumbles, yeah.
He's always going for the quarterback's arm. Like, he's very smart. He's football savvy. He buys in. He works hard. He wants to question any of that. The only thing is that he disappeared against Clemson, I would say, is another issue. But the only thing is that I don't even get on him that much for that, because he also was out of rhythm with the suspension. Like, he wasn't, once he came back, it wasn't exactly the same. He had to kind of get back up to speed a little bit. So he'll be fine, though. And the Redskins, they have a strength now. Their defense is very formidable. That pass rush is vicious. They just need to fix a lot of other stuff. But getting Chase Young, it helps. You get the best player on the board. You stack talent, and the Redskins did the right thing. They didn't try to go for Tua. You have to give Haskins a shot. Like, I know people don't love Haskins, but you can't just do what Kingsbury did and just bail on the quarterback after 1 year. He didn't even play a full season. You got to see a little bit more before you give up on him.
No, yeah, that's exactly what they were going to do. They could have bid on a quarterback here, but they decided to go with the best player available, and that was Chase Young. He's going to be a force on that defense for a long time. This is a defense that lost Preston Smith. They really, really relied on Preston Smith 2 years ago, and he signed with the Green Bay Packers last year. But now we're on to the Lions. The pick is in. There was a lot of speculation that they would trade the pick. They did not, and the pick is in. And Roger Goodell is about to make the selection in about the next few seconds.
It'll be really soon. So, yeah, I mean, and Haskins, getting back to him quickly, because I know that's important with this, because people were saying Tua, like, trying to get a new quarterback. I didn't know, but he finished the season pretty strong, actually, after a poor start. So I have always liked Haskins. I think he has more upside than people realize. He's got a good arm. All right, Lions, let's see, Bobby. This is you.
Jeff Okuda.
Oh, baby, yes, I got it. Yeah. sorry.
So we all knew this was going to happen. So Jeff Okuda going to the
3 for 3, baby.
Detroit Lions. So Jeff Okuda, he's the best corner prospect in this draft, in my opinion. Hometown, Grand Prairie, Texas. 6'1", 205 pounds. Arms 32 inches and 5/8. 40-yard dash time, he ran a 4.48 pretty quick. Prospect grade 7.15 out of 8. What a grade for a corner. And his career stats real quick. He had 83 tackles. He had 3 interceptions in his career, 18 total passes defended, 1 forced fumble, and 2 fumble recoveries. He was a 2019 unanimous All-American, 2019 first team All-Big Ten, and 2016 USA Today All-American. His NFL player comparison, Marshawn Lattimore. Big shoes to fill. So his strengths. What does he bring to the table for the Lions? So very good cover corner. To find a cover corner, it's a diamond in the rough, really. It truly is. And he's got great instincts, runs the route with the receivers. That means you can't shake him very well. He prevents separation. That's very, very good. Very good. Good height, weight, length. He's fast. He's got quick feet. That's something you want. Can play off-man coverage. He can do anything and everything. And the recoverability, if he gets beat, he can recover very well. Successful against good college receivers. Now, that says about college receivers. Now, the NFL is a totally different ballgame, but I think he'll suffice. He's confident, has that man-corner mentality. Gilmore, Revis, Jalen Ramsey, all these guys. He's big upside. Weakness is very low, and Jules, take it away with his weaknesses.
Okay, the weaknesses are really not too much. I'll just say a couple things. Inconsistent picking up route combos. His eyes could be a little bit more disciplined. He also needs to shed blocks better than the bigger wide receivers, and he needs to contain outside and run. It's very minor stuff. It's nothing too crazy. It's just a couple things he needs to clean up, but he has a chance to be a fantastic corner in this class, and he's the best corner in his class, and I think he could possibly be the next Jalen Ramsey. I'm not going to say Revis because that's my boy. Not many people can live up to that, but he can be very good. I think he can be a person. You put him on the best receiver, and you say, okay, you take this dude out, you man up on him, and we get it done, and the rest of and everyone else will take care of everything else. I think he's that good.
Absolutely. And guys, right now I'm going to update the draft board as the Giants are about to pick, and we soon will have our special guest come on and make that selection.
Yep, I'm about to. Let's get him in here right now. Let's see what's up. All right, James. James, what's up, brother? James, can you hear us?
What's going on?
Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to move this around a little bit. Bob, you might have to pinch in a touch for James. Or I could back it up. Try to back it up a little more.
Yeah, go back it up.
Let me try to back it up.
Push.
Not too far, though. I could put it on top of here, maybe. That's towards you now. Let's see how that goes. I'll pinch in a little bit. Wait, no, shit. All right, this is probably as good as we're going to get it. So, James, what's up?
What's going on, guys? This is big. This is really, really big. I'm surprised there's no trade yet. The Lions didn't trade, so I guess. I really want Thomas or Wills, but we shall see.
Oh, so yeah, we talked about this before. Would you be upset if they pick Wirfs, or would you be okay with that too?
I'll be mild disappointed, but I would accept it because our O-line can work with him. He's a right tackle, but he's gonna have to transition to left tackle because Solar's gonna be gone at some point.
Yeah, I mean, Wirfs, I like him. He was a state champ wrestler, so I definitely respect that because I used to wrestle for those that don't know. So that's really cool to me. He's a physical dude from Iowa, but they do say he might be a guard potentially, maybe not a left tackle. That could be a concern. But he ran under 5 at the combine. He went a 4.84. That's incredible for a lineman. That guy can move.
Yeah, he can. He could definitely. He's got quickness for a big guy.
Because he's freakishly athletic for a big guy. He's freakishly athletic.
That's what I'm saying.
He has more upside than a lot of the tackles in this draft. So, I mean, do you want to go with upside? Or you want to go with proven? Because if it's proven, I would go Andrew Thomas. He's more proven. Like he's plug and play. You can put him at left tackle. He's your franchise left tackle.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. And like I've been saying, I want us to get Thomas, so I hope he don't take it. But he won't make it at 11 probably. I am a little surprised there was no movement, although I got the first 3 picks right, so that's huge for me. And me and you right now, we're 3 for 3, brother. Everything's looking good. We're just going to go do this thing. We're just going to get them all right. Damn, I forgot to submit the picks on ESPN for the Jets. Oh, wow. And we're having problems with the Wi-Fi. What a shame.
I'm good now.
Okay, I really hope you are. It's not. I don't know if it's you. It might be both of us. Like maybe my phone's not connected to the Wi-Fi. It's just Wi-Fi's been tough during this whole Corona thing because everyone's using Wi-Fi.
I know, but now the pick is in, guys.
Go ahead, James. You're announcing it.
Okay. Once they get through this intro, Eli Manning going over the Giants. Eli Manning won their last Super Bowl with the Giants, 21-17. They missed the playoffs 7 out of the 8 seasons. They traded Odell Beckham Jr. Eli Manning retired after this past season. Joe Judge is the new head coach. Pat Shermer was fired. You know, all the backstory that you guys need to know.
What a story, man. I know what you're going through because I'm a Jets fan. So our stuff is just as adventurous most times. We haven't been good in 10 years, so that's where I'm at right now.
We'll see what happens with
Well,
this.
we made the playoffs more recently than you guys, but it doesn't matter. We didn't do anything. And now Joe Judge's dog, Abby, is ready. His dog is
It's a dog eat dog world.
So what do you think about Joe Judge, Bobby, with the Giants?
I think that I've said that he's a Belichick disciple. He's a no-nonsense guy. I think a lot of guys are going to really like to play for him. And Giants, you'll see a change in culture for sure. Trust me.
Well, there's a lot of smoke screens. The Giants don't normally do smoke screens. That's that Bill Belichick disciple.
Yep.
So
yeah, like the FaceTime with Justin Herbert. That was so ridiculous.
I know why they did that. They did that to threaten teams to try to jump up there. So it's a lot of smoke screens. Giants do a good job of smoke screening other teams. So that's they got that from the Patriots. The Patriots are very clear. So the pick is in. It's time for me to announce it, guys.
Let's see. Here we go, James. This is it.
This is it. With the 4th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Andrew Thomas.
Oh! Damn.
Wow.
You're ahead of us. You haven't even seen that yet. All right, so
Great pick.
Andrew Thomas, for those that haven't been here, James. That's a great pick, and I'm really tight right now, to be honest. You guys did great.
I love it.
Fantastic.
I love it. I'm so thrilled. Yeah.
Very good pick. Congratulations, Giants fan. You guys got a great tackle. In my opinion, the best one in the draft.
He is the best tackle. And I love the smoke screen. They said Wirfs. They said Simmons. I think they did the smart thing. I mean, I wouldn't trade down, but Thomas is a safe pick.
For sure. I think he's the safest tackle in this draft. So, what do you think they're going to do with the rest of this? How do you think the rest of the draft looks now? You guys got Thomas. You got your left tackle to protect Jones. You got to be happy.
I'm very happy, but I think they're probably going to go center, and they'll probably go and have pass rusher sometime later in the draft.
Absolutely. I agree.
Well, I'm happy for you, except for my Jets, because Andrew Thomas was my dude. I was hoping he would slip, but you guys made a smart pick. And like I've been saying, I always thought he was the best tackle. They got excited with Wirfs because of the combine. Then they were talking about Wills because he gave up 1 sack. Then there was Becton because he's a physical freak. Thomas isn't flashy, but he has the lowest floor of anyone. I mean, the highest floor of anyone. Like, there's almost no chance to me that he's going to be a bust. Like, he's going to be a solid pro.
Yeah, I like Thomas, and I wasn't really sold on Wirfs because I think Wirfs is more of a guard. He might be a Brandon Sheriff.
Right. It's a 3-year starter. He's played both tackle spots. So if you guys hold on to Soldier, you want Thomas to maybe be right this year. Then if you cut Soldier, he can take the left next year potentially. So it works out perfectly.
Great pick.
What probably could happen is he could probably start right, and then when we cut Soldier, he can go left.
That's exactly what I'm feeling. I'm sure Bobby agrees.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
James,
Thank
fantastic
you.
stuff. And we'll talk to you soon. Thanks for checking in, as always. Let's get back to the feed, everyone.
Always peace.
All right, that was fun.
Time to fix. Maybe.
Maybe I can angle the camera better so we can see the board all.
Try it.
I'm trying to. You would have to raise it because the table's blocking it.
It won't stay on anything. It's just gonna. It won't stay.
What if we hold it up maybe, and like sometimes just to give people updates, like maybe just for like a second since like no one's. What do you think? I'll help you hold it.
Oh, you'll help me? Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. All right, so guys, here's the board so far. Here on YouTube.
I think we got it everywhere actually. For
Yeah.
the most part. Instagram might be rough, but
Facebook.
Facebook's still up. It's just we can't see it, but the camera's still
Oh.
going. I'm gonna have to try to fix that, but everyone can see us, thankfully. So so far, the first 3 picks went exactly how we thought. Andrew Thomas was a smart pick. I was a little surprised because I thought they might do Wills or Wirfs, but the Giants made a sound pick there. They really did. So the first 3, Burrow, Young, then we had Okudah, and now it's Thomas. So that's how we're looking. Now the story with the Dolphins is Tua going to be? They've been talking about this for so long. There's been so much noise about Justin Herbert, and they were entertaining trades for maybe even a tackle. So I still think it's Tua. Bobby thinks it's going to be Herbert, so we'll see what happens right now. The 4th pick we both got wrong because we were stunned. It was Thomas.
Yeah, I know.
But we're good for now with this update. Gotta get that thing out of here. Let me down. What were you saying, brother?
You said enough.
Did something happen on Facebook?
The Dolphins pick is in, and so I anticipate them, barring any surprise, they're going to go quarterback. I think it's definitely I think it's Herbert because due to Tua's injuries, I think that they really, really want that to happen. So They definitely going QB. I can't wait to see which one they pick.
All right, I think we're all set now. So let's see if it's Tua, Herbert, or maybe tackle. Question: if it's not a quarterback, what tackle do you think they take?
Wills.
Wells?
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, that makes sense. I guess him or worse, because Becton's probably going to be the fourth tackle, and I think there's a good chance we end up with him. So now the panel's back. We got Wingo, Kuiper. We got, I forgot the guy in the third for a second, but Booger, Michael Irvin, Kurt Warner,
Louis
Riddick. There we go. I'm surprised they're not like showing all their names like more, honestly. Like they're just same thing. I think Susie Kohlberg is definitely who it was before, not Walton. My God, I botched that so badly.
Let's see. I'm really interested to see who the Dolphins pick.
This is kind of big. This is our division too, so this is going to impact us what they do. And here's the thing: can the Dolphins get burned twice by not trusting an injury? All right, I'm going to announce this one.
Oh,
the Dolphins take Tua Tagovailoa, quarterback, Alabama, and this guy's impressive. He's done it all. He won a championship. He's very good. He's 6 feet, 217. Arms, 30 inches. We got his grade is 6.77. He's a second-rated quarterback, I would say, behind Joe Burrow. His hands, 10 inches. In 2018, he had 43 touchdowns and just 6 interceptions, threw for almost 4,000 yards. His rating was close to 200. Last year, even though he missed some time, he only played 9 games. He still had 33 touchdowns, just 3 picks. His quarterback rating, 206. And his rushing yards, he has a 180 in 2018. Last year, he barely ran at all because he was injured, but he has 7 rushing touchdowns in his career. If he's healthy, the running will be there. The Dolphins get their guy, Tua. Congrats to my Dolphins fans. Dylan, BJ, CJ, if you guys are all watching, congrats. And we're not so thrilled, but we're happy for you also, I guess. It's our division, but we like you guys.
I'll congratulate you guys, but I'm not going to really be happy about this. I don't want to play a guy like this 2 times a year. I'll tell you that right now. So, basically what you guys are getting from here is here's a little tail of the tape for you guys. Tua, he replaced Jalen Hurts in the national championship game in 2017 against Georgia. Jalen Hurts wasn't doing well. They made the change, and they ended up winning a championship. He went 14-24, $166, 3 touchdowns and a pick. And in his career, he was just tremendous. 87 touchdown passes to 11 picks. That's tremendous. He had 9 rushing TDs. He was a Heisman runner-up in 2018. His player comparison is Russell Wilson. Now, you know what? The one thing is a lot of people knock on him, a lefty quarterback. And you know what? He's different. This guy is really, really different. He can make plays. Just the one concern I have with him is the injuries. The hip that he has is he has a Dennis Pitta hip. He has the old man hip, I call it. So it's just really concerning. But listen, if he's 100% healthy, the Dolphins got one of the best players in the draft at 5. It's been said they were going for this all last year. It was tank for Tua.
Before Burrow was a thing.
Yep, and they went. He's excited. Dolphin fans excited. Congratulations to Maria Zaragoza, who we work with, CJ Zaragoza's VJ, TJ Dubuque Dolphins fan, Dylan Moore, all you guys, congratulations.
David Wilson too. I guess we'll get them all in there at this point.
It's you guys got your guy.
Mark Brunell and Steve Young, they're talking about those comparisons. I have Brunell down my sheet. Steve Young's really high praise. Because I get it, because they're lefties. Brunell was very low key. He was low key good, Brunell. Like he just didn't live up to it, I guess, at the end. But he was solid for a while for the Jaguars. Yeah. Brunell was pretty good. And then Tua we got to break down his injury. So Okay, he's had 2 ankle surgeries, the hip this year.
Sprained knee.
He's had knee problems, the broken nose even, and he's been concussed. So this guy's basically almost injured every part of his body. So that's the only concern with him. And maybe the arm strength could be a little bit better. I would say the deep ball could use some work. I would say he has trouble standing in when he gets hit. He doesn't like to stay in the pocket and take those hits. So that's something. He also needs to throw his receivers open a little bit more, I would say. Those are just a few weaknesses, but overall he's very good. And the zip on the velocity in his ball isn't that quick. Like it's not like top shelf, but he'll get the job done.
Yeah. So listen, you guys are getting a great player. If he could stay healthy, he's going to be a huge asset for you. So
he was 4th all time for lefty quarterbacks. Wow, I did not know that. Boomer Esiason had more touchdown passes than Steve Young. Wow, I would never have guessed that. 247 to 232. You know that?
No.
That's pretty crazy to me. So we're doing good right now. I'm 4 for 5 with my picks. Everything's looking pretty good. The only one I didn't get so far with Thomas. And my foot was in the sand with 2 of the Dolphins. Got that right. My foot's also been in the sand for the Chargers and Justin Herbert for about 3 months now. So let's see if they want to make that happen.
I'll be shocked if they don't. This was
who else are they going to take?
Yeah.
Honestly,
I know they said that Anthony Lynn's high on Tyrod Taylor, but I think he just had to say that.
Oh my God, come on now! How can you even believe that? That's crazy.
I don't believe it.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking in general. No one could actually believe that.
No.
When you say Tyrod Taylor is the starter, that just means you're looking for another quarterback. Tyrod Taylor is a stopgap.
Yeah.
And the picks in, and Bobby, this is all you.
So, yeah, Chris Mortensen, I'm happy to see he's doing well. I really am.
That's great.
For all of you who didn't know, he had cancer. He beat it, I believe, or he's doing well with his treatments. But I'm happy to see him there. And the Chargers pick is in. We're just waiting for Goodell to announce it. Right now, they're just showing a couple. I have Aaron Rodgers right here. They're showing all the quarterback drafts. And I remember that Brady Quinn falling to 22, Aaron Rodgers falling all the way down there. Oh man,
Quinn was so bad. Oh my God.
Yeah, he was. Geno Smith.
Oh my God, Geno, why are you doing this to me right now? Oh Jesus. But I don't understand why they're doing this because Tua didn't slide. So what quarterback are they trying to say might slide?
Yeah.
I don't really understand. Well, we can't hear it, so we're probably missing something with this.
I remember that.
Manziel was obviously horrible. He just wasted his talent. He could have been so good.
Yeah, he could have. He
was just lost in sauce.
Oh yeah.
Let's just put it that way.
He was a party boy, definitely. He enjoyed those days. So
yeah, I'll say. Yeah. Now things are starting to get interesting. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous for my Jets now to see what happens with these tackles. They took my dude Andrew Thomas already off the board. Will we make a trade with the Eagles? That's been speculated. They're wasting some time here. This draft's moving pretty quickly, though. It's not too bad so far, especially since they didn't start at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. It is going pretty quick.
Especially for all the virtual stuff. I thought we might have some issues, but so far, so good. Hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah, let's hope.
So we're going to have to see what happens here. If the Chargers don't take Herbert, though, let's just try to go into left field a little bit. Who do you think they would take? Would they do Simmons? Would they go for a tackle?
I think they would have. Oh my God, that defense would be filthy.
But they wouldn't have a quarterback.
Pick is in. Let's see. Here we go. NFL draft. Justin Herbert.
Let's go.
Yep, Justin Herbert going to the Chargers. This was inevitable. So,
okay.
So here, the Los Angeles Chargers
still get that one confused all the time.
Get Justin Herbert out of Eugene, Oregon. 6'6", big guy, 236, hand size 10. He's the righty quarterback, prospect grade 6.45 out of 8. Very, very good. And his career stats are off the charts. He had 827 completions, 10,541 passing yards, 95 touchdowns. He had 23 picks, completion percentage of 64%. And he had 560 career rushing yards and 13 rushing touchdowns. So he's a dual threat quarterback. And some of his accomplishments in college, he was the 2017 first team Pac-12 academic all-conference, 2017 first team academic all-American, 2019 Pac-12 champion, 2019 Rose Bowl champion, and the 2019 William V. Campbell Trophy. His NFL player comparison is of Carson Wentz.
Yep, I have the same exact one.
So what are you getting from this guy? So let's see what we got. He got tremendous skill set. He could do anything for you. He could do the RPOs. He could run the ball for you. He's got a great arm, powerful arm. Absolutely. Can make all the throws. Yep, absolutely. Can fire fastballs into tight windows, something you want in a quarterback. His accuracy is second to none. Deadly as a pocket passer when given time. So if you give him time, and the Chargers upgraded that offensive line, that's a big plus for them. He's a precise thrower. He makes great decisions, throws a very good deep ball, good decision maker. He does not turn the ball over. I know he had 23 interceptions, but he does not. He got better as the years went on. He's athletic. His mobility is second to none. He has the ability to extend plays. That's one thing. That's the one thing the Chargers are really going to value with this, because Phillip Rivers did not do that.
No, it's going to look a lot different for the Chargers now. And this is a great pick. I love this pick so much. I've been hammering this pick for 3 months. It's every single mock draft. Justin Herbert. And we got it. I'm happy about this. It's a great fit. He stays on the West Coast. Another thing that's really interesting about Herbert, I'll go through some weaknesses with him. They don't like his leadership. They think he's a little bit too quiet, like a little too soft-spoken. He even addressed this, but he said he thinks he's fine. Obviously, he's going to say that, but his presence, they feel, could be more commanding. The Panthers pick is in, so I'll be quick with this. He needs to put more air on his fades, and the deep ball placement could be a touch better. And, yeah, that's basically all I have. He's a little bit too mechanical at times, and he's never left the state of Oregon. He's always lived in Oregon, so some people were concerned about that, like if he had to go somewhere else and how he would adapt to that. So that's an interesting thing, but I don't really think that means anything.
No. And the one thing, too, with him is it says he lacks a killer instinct. I think he was very soft-spoken, but I think I think you're going to see he's going to need to be a leader. And with the Chargers, he's going to a great team, a great offense, a stellar defense. I think the Chargers now, this made them a much better team. Last year, they were not a good – Phillip Rivers had a terrible year. They moved on from him after so many years with him. So now it's on to the future for the Los Angeles Chargers, and their future is of Justin Herbert.
It's fantastic. It's a great pick. Like I've already.
100%.
But all right, 2 questions.
Sure.
Do you think they both start week 1, 2 on Herbert? Who's more likely if they don't both start week 1?
Okay, so here's my opinion. I'm going to say Herbert starts. I'm going to stick with that. I think Herbert starts week 1. Okay. I really do. Okay. I know. We all know, like we said, Tyrod Taylor. I think he's going to beat out Tyrod in camp.
It's not that hard.
And with Tua, I think Brian Flores is going to be smart, and he's going to stick with Fitzpatrick just to start. And then once he really gets a feel, I know they say Tua's 100% healthy, but you know what?
That's a great point.
Just really, rest him a week or two, see how it goes. And if Fitzpatrick is turning the ball over, he's hot and cold, Fitzpatrick. Mm-hmm. A lot of people know this, especially Julian.
Oh God!
So he's hot and cold. So if they're struggling after, I'll give you an example. After the first month, say for instance they're 2-2, 1-3,
Tua season.
Bring on Tua and see what he could do. You guys drafted him 5th overall. He's not good. In my opinion, he's not sitting on the bench for an entire year. Absolutely not.
No. I think
not in the top 10. No.
I think you hit the nail on the head with this. Herbert should play right away. I don't see why he wouldn't beat out Tyrod Taylor unless he just can't read the field or something, or he's just not ready. But he's actually ran pro concepts. That was one of the pros for him. He's ran the pro style offense before. The only thing is he's done shotgun a lot, so he's going to have to get used to the dropbacks a little bit more. And he threw 23% of his passes for screens, and that's going to have to change, obviously, in the NFL. That's another thing I would say. But the Oregon offense kind of running. It's like a plug and play almost. You can put almost anyone in there. It's a fast-paced offense. They're running the ball. They're running the plays nonstop. It's hurry up. They want to do the quick passes. That's why the screens were so prominent. But I think what you said is perfect because Tua, they want to make sure he's healthy. You don't want to put him out there if he's not 100%.
Yeah.
You don't need to rush Tua because Fitzpatrick is very capable. you don't need to rush Herbert either, but he doesn't have any injury concerns. And the Chargers, I don't think they should wait. They should see what they have now because they have a lot of free agents this year. This might be their last year to really go for it.
No, yeah.
And they're not going to get there with Tyrod Taylor. So they might as well see if Justin Herbert could be better than him. And he should be able to be better than him.
Absolutely.
So I agree. I think Herbert's more likely to start week 1.
Yeah.
Who do you think has a better rookie year?
Oh, okay. I'm going to go with Justin Herbert because of the weapons around him.
His weapons are so good. That offense is loaded, even without Melvin Gordon. He's got Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, Hunter Henry back. Austin Eckler's very capable. Even Justin Jackson's not bad either. The Dolphins need a lot of work with that offense.
Yes, they do.
They need to protect Tua so he doesn't die because they basically have no linemen. All they did was sign Eric Flowers. So I expect them to go line at 18. They also need a running back still. Another wide receiver, probably, I would say.
Yeah, you know what?
The Chargers' offense is so much more.
It's so good. It's Keenan Allen, Mike Williams. The list goes on and on.
We have everything you need.
And the defense to back it up, too.
And then they hosed the Panthers in that trade. Now the Panthers are on the clock. Like, I didn't even know what that was about.
That was so bad.
Move. But then they signed Bridgewater and Robbie Anderson after that. And Anderson doesn't even fit Bridgewater. It's so bizarre.
Yeah,
I think the last two you would want to play with Bridgewater.
I think like we said, I think Robbie went back to be with the coach Matt Rule. That's what I think. But
he's going to struggle. It's not going to be fun for him. I think
he'll learn the hard way. I know he only signed a 2-year deal, so that
maybe we'll get him back after 2 years.
There's Matt Rule right now. So real quick, before the
Simmons
pick comes
or Brown,
in,
what do you think?
I'm gonna go.
This is one of the hardest picks.
I'm gonna go with Simmons right
here. My foot was in the sand so hard on Derek Brown that I just pivoted to Simmons today. If they pick Brown, it's gonna be tight because I should have just kept it. Like my foot in the sand has been working well so far. I should have just kept it in the sands, honestly. If they do Brown, it would be a little bit mad right now.
I think that it's definitely going to be
But you made
Isaiah.
a great point about Kuechly, and I overlooked that for a second when he retired. Like, it's crazy Luke Kuechly's not on the Panthers anymore. Like so much stuff's happened. Like, I didn't even realize that at the time. Like, how is Luke Kuechly on the Panthers anymore? This is me, huh?
Yep, you got this. Go ahead.
Okay, let's see. It's Derek Brown.
Oh.
Just had my foot in the sand. Damn it. I knew
boy.
it. Damn it. Gotta trust your instincts. It would have been 6 or 7 with that.
The fact that Isaiah Simmons. Oh God, this is
I
crazy.
know what's gonna happen. Damn it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, that makes me upset. All right, let's get to Derek Brown. I have this stuff right around here. Isaiah Simmons. All right, Derek Brown. He's a freaking monster. This is a good pick. He's 6'5", 326. His hands are just 9 inches, arms 34 and a half. 22 years old. He's a senior. Ran a 5.16 40. He benched 28 reps. His vertical is around 27 inches. 2019, he had 4 pass defense, 54 tackles, 11.5 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, 2 fumble recoveries, 2 forced fumbles. He had a great year. And then for his career, he's had 170 tackles, 33 for loss, 12.5 sacks, 8 pass defenses, 5 forced fumbles, 4 fumble recoveries. Derek Brown really fills up the stat sheet. He's done a great job. His solo tackles, 32 last year, and for his career, 89. Pro comparison, I love this. I told Bobby this one too. Chris Jenkins, my boy. He was a beast for us. It just, unfortunately, injuries cut his career short. I think that's a great comparison. Derek Brown's going to be disruptive. He'll be a problem. And this is a good pick for the Panthers. And what I was saying was so right about them, like this may be helping them tank maybe, because Simmons, I think, could have helped them win more games maybe. But they're totally in the race with Trevor Lawrence. I'm telling you right now. Panthers and Jaguars are 1A and 1B for Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
At this point, I would say.
Absolutely.
But that's a discussion for another day. I just wanted to put that out there.
Definitely. So Derek Brown, like we said, a freak of nature. Julian, great notes on this man. The one thing about this guy, the player comparison hit the nail on the head for me. He reminds me a lot of a young Ndamukong Suh.
That's a good one too.
Very, very impactful. He's going to have a great career, and he's definitely going to help that Panthers defense. So one thing I'm going to tell you this. He's got a powerful bull rush. He's a type of guy, a defensive tackle, who's going to make an impact right away, in my opinion.
Yeah, he'll be an immediate impact. But, the problem, like, how much can a D tackle really help a team?
No, like, I know.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. He's not going to come in and, like, get you wins like a quarterback will, but he's going to definitely help you on defense a lot. And he's got great closing speed, good vision, can set the edge too. He can play D end as well. He's very, very versatile. His speed, that's one thing that separates him a lot.
What do you think are some downfalls for him?
There's two. You ready?
That's it.
More of a pass pressure player than sack producer.
Okay.
And sometimes did not produce as much as he seemed capable of.
Okay.
I think, you know what? I think it's due to the double teams taking him out of the play. I don't really feed much into that. I think he's going to be just fine. And the one thing is, in the next few years, you're going to be hearing about this guy making a lot of money. That's my prediction. He's going to have a great career. I think that he's an impactful player, unanimous first-team All-American, SEC Defensive Player of the Year last year. He was the 2019 Lot Impact Trophy winner. He had so many awards. In 2018, he was All-SEC second team. 2015 USA Today All-American, 2015 Anthony Muniz Awards. A lot of awards. So Panthers fans, if there are a lot, got a good pick. So right now we're on to the Arizona Cardinals. So with this pick, I'll say real quick, Julian's fixing the phone right now. So with this, the Arizona Cardinals, you thought before they traded for DeAndre Hopkins, and the fact that he's on the Cardinals right now and he's not on the Texans is another story, but they wanted a receiver, and CeeDee Lamb was a guy who Kyler Murray played with, who he really wants. He's still fighting for him, but right now, and the pick was in, and it's Isaiah Simmons. Isaiah Simmons is off the board, and here we go. So what a pick for the Cardinals. Thought they were going to go offensive tackle on this. They didn't. So Isaiah Simmons, one of the most versatile players I have ever seen. And his career, so he's from Omaha, Nebraska, plays outside linebacker, plays safety. He can play D end, anything. And he said this. A lot of people don't know this. He said that teams in the NFL have 53 players. If you draft him, you get 56 because he could do so many things. Very, very versatile. 6'4", 238. His prospect grade 7.03 out of 8. Tremendous. His career stats, he had 238 career total tackles. He had 11 sacks in his career. He had 4 interceptions, 20 passes defended. Wow. 6 forced fumbles, 1 fumble recovery. He did score a touchdown. Some of his accomplishments, he was a 2019 ACC Defensive Player of the Year, 2019 Butkus Award winner, 2019 First Team All-ACC, 2019 Unanimous All-American. He was a national champion in 2018.
Look at this.
And look at all those snaps at different positions. And his NFL player comparison, Levante David and Darius Leonard.
I got Darius Leonard too.
So what does he bring to the table? Literally everything.
I was just about to say.
Literally his weaknesses. I'll let Julian. It's not that many, but
a few. It's not
so
crazy.
He's a great sub-package linebacker, which means he's quick. He can cover. He's not slow. He's got great speed, sideline to sideline speed. That's something that's very unusual in linebackers. Really, it's a diamond in the rough to find somebody like that. Very good run defender. He can do everything. Can cover running backs, tight ends, and even receivers. This is crazy.
Yeah, look, he's literally playing the slot. You have him as a linebacker. He can be an edge rusher too. All right, so here's what I'll say are the problems with him. What's his true position? I'd say that's the first one I would bring up because it's going to be different in the NFL. He's not going to be able to do all these things, I think, as well as he's in college. And then he has issues with tight ends, getting off blocks from the tight ends sometimes. Also, he needs better reads when he's playing the inside backer. And he can also do better. He needs to have better instincts at the line of scrimmage, and he needs to contain better against the run outside. And he's been pretty good in coverage, but there were some problems. UNC, I think there were some miscommunications or something that he got crossed up. But here's the thing: there's so many different angles with this. I think the Cardinals made a mistake with this pick. Actually,
really,
I think they should have went tackle.
Okay,
you have to protect your franchise quarterback. Like, I understand Simmons is great, and they probably went best available here, but sometimes you need to prioritize the quarterback. Like, they just got DeAndre Hopkins, the receivers, running backs. Kenyon Drake's pretty solid, but their line is not that great, and Murray needs to be held upright, and I think they blew a chance to get Wells, Wirfs, or even Becton at this point, and that really could have helped solidify their line a lot better than it is now. Now, their defense is not amazing, but Simmons will make it a lot better. How do you think the defense looks with Simmons now?
Oh, I think it's tremendous. Him and Chandler Jones, that's crazy. So I'm going to tell you what. It really helps the defense. I see your point. I really like it. They should have went tackle to protect the franchise and Kyler Murray.
Mm-hmm.
However,
I'm happy they didn't. Obviously,
what they did, they went. What they decided to do is they went best player available, and to upgrade to get a player like that, it's second to none. You're not going to find a guy like this ever again, in my opinion. And Chandler Jones and Isaiah Simmons on opposite sides, that is going to be one hell of a combination.
So definitely. What do you think they're going to do with Simmons mostly? Where do you think he'll see most of the snaps?
I think outside linebacker.
Okay.
And here's the thing. With safety, they got Budda Baker. I think you can see him play safety if someone gets injured. Maybe. Yeah, of course, edge. They'll have him blitz. They're not going to use him in the middle. He's not a middle linebacker. That's not his strength. That's a weakness too. So that's what we got. So the Jaguars pick is in. There's a commercial. I'm going to update the board right now because we
I also got to look at that charger.
Also,
something's wrong with the outlet.
Just flick that light on the back. Maybe that's off.
Yeah, okay, let's see. Because your phone might need it too.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be good now. Awesome. I think we're set. I'm so happy they took Simmons on us. That helps me so much. We're getting one of the 4 tackles. We have to now.
Of course you do. Now, out of the 4, now who do you want?
It's so tough. Like, I'm almost getting used to Becton because I expect him to be the pick almost.
I think it's Becton.
But I don't know if Wirfs or Wills are still there. I'm not sure.
So let me ask.
Jaguars
will you be okay with? You'll be okay with either or. So you're okay with either.
Whatever lineman we take, I'll be okay with. It just depends, I guess. Like some obviously want more than others, but like,
who do you want the most? That's what I'm asking.
I'm torn between Wirfs and Wills because I love Wirfs' athleticism, and obviously I love the fact that he was a state champion wrestler. Like that's amazing. But Wills only gave up 1 sack.
Really?
Yeah, that's it. I think over the last 2 years or something, we gave up 1 sack, and we can really use someone to keep Darnold upright, obviously. But Wirfs, I feel like might be a better run blocker, so it's interesting. And we want to spring Bell also. So, look, I'm going to be happy with whatever happens, most likely, as long as it's not defense, which is not going to happen at this point with the tackles on the board. Like, if we took C.J. Henderson, I would have been tight. If all the tackles were gone, we passed on a wide receiver. Like, I know he's good and stuff when we need a corner, but I'm so sick of going defense.
No, I feel you, man. I feel you, and I don't think you're gonna really have to worry about that.
So, what do you think Jaguars are doing here? I'm confused, kind of. Like the Jaguars are so strange. Like I don't even know. They're gonna go best available. Like you know what? Position, so like, is Yannick gonna get traded tonight?
You know what? This Yannick thing, I really was hoping he would get traded. Like
that Twitter comedy was so great.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Dude, that was the best feud in Twitter. So I'm like 2020. Dude, the owner literally said like you're ruining your value right now.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's like why don't you just trade me already? He would. And then he's like you're hiding. He's like I'm not hiding. I'm saying I'm isolating myself, staying safe. It was so crazy. All right, I have to guess. I'm going with. Do you think Kinlaw's gonna get picked here, or do you think we're gonna actually go for a tackle? Could it be Judy? I don't even know, man.
I'm gonna say it's either Jerry Judy or Kinlaw. You know what? Kinlaw makes a lot of sense for them. It really does to help that defense. But you know what? You never know with them. They're unpredictable. They've been really hard to prepare for.
So because I didn't know where to go with this.
It's been really hard they're really hard to prepare for. This organization took a downfall.
I need to get Kinlaw just in case because I have a feeling it might be him. I'm starting to think it might be Kinlaw. All right, let's get ourselves together here. All right, I have Javon Kinlaw here, and I have Judy here, and I need a tackle. So, if they don't take these guys, I don't know who they're taking. And I have C.J. Henderson. I have Becton, Judy, Kinlaw, Henderson, Wirfs, Thomas obviously might be picked. Wills is on this page. If it's not any of them, then you got me. Yeah. I don't know who it would be, honestly.
So this is all you.
All right, let's see it. The 9th pick. The Jaguars select
Oh.
Henderson 9. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
whew, I didn't
That
expect that.
I had you know what? I was starting to think that might be possible, and I got CJ Henderson right here. I'm ready for this one. So the Jaguars take CJ Henderson, 6.72 was his grade, very solid. 21 years old, junior from Florida, 6'1", 204. He's from Miami, Florida. He turned down the U, which makes me upset because that's my college team for you, those of you that don't know. So I don't like him too much for that. He's from Miami, too. That's like a slap in the face. It's pretty embarrassing, actually. But in terms of his play, it's pretty damn good. His arms are 31 and 5/8. His hands are a little small at 9 inches only. His 40 is very good. 4.39 is pretty fast for a corner. He benched 20, which is pretty decent for a corner. His vertical 37.5. 2019 stats, 33 tackles, no picks, but he had 11 pass breakups. In his career, he has 93 tackles, 8 for losses, 6 picks, 2 pick sixes, 20 pass defenses, 2 forced fumbles. His pro comparison, Carlos Rogers. Here's some strengths for him. Good size, athleticism, play strength. He's good at press. He's very good cutting on the releases. He reads the quarterback's eyes. He has great anticipation. He's explosive closing burst on the throw, so he has good closing speed. He plays the passing lanes correctly. He's able to keep up with them downfield because of his speed. He's patient and he's poised while he's playing. He's able to mix and match with various different coverages. He strikes with the intent to force fumbles and make plays, and he's willing to charge downhill and attack and run support. He's a capable tackle, so he's not one of these corners that you just push over and doesn't like to tackle. He's very well versed, but I just don't think this was the right pick, really. I know they need corners, but I feel like they could have done better. I don't know. What do you think?
You know what? Everyone speculated they go receiver. Everybody thought that they would do many different things. At corner, it was a need for them, especially they lost AJ Boye.
It's a big need. I'm not disputing that.
So he was the second best corner available, and I like your comparison to Carlos Rogers. I have an NFL comparison of Marcus Peters.
That's a good one, too.
So with him, he was a 2019 first-team All-SEC. The coaches voted him 2018 second-team All-ACC and a 2017 second-team All-ACC. So at Florida, he really, really did well. One thing with him is he's instinctive. He's got good height. He's quick.
What do you think is a downfall for him?
A downfall for him, he's tackling is terrible. That's one thing.
It was okay. It's not that good. You don't think?
It's not that good. So the Browns pick is in. But real quick, the one thing too is had some soft coverage problems. Needs to get stronger to tackle. I agree, and needs to change his mentality about it's all tackling. He's a guy. The Browns selection is up, and this is the 10th pick, and then next is the Jets. The Browns select Jedrick Wills,
I read that one.
offensive tackle, Alabama. Okay.
All right, so now it's game on for us. Let's talk about Wills, brother. What do you got?
So here's what we got
I
so
gotta
far.
get ready for the Jets pick. This is crazy.
Okay, so Jedrick Wills. So he's from Lexington, Kentucky, 6'4", 314. Arm length 34 and 1/4. Hand size 10. His prospect grade 6.85 out of 8. Very, very good. Some of his accomplishments. He was a 2019 first-team All-SEC. He was a 2017 national champion. His NFL comparison is Brian Bulaga. So with this guy, what are you getting from him? And Jules, this is the guy is he the only guy who let up 1 sack? Is that what it is, or 1 pressure?
Yeah, I've returned, and I think it was like 1 sack in 2 years.
1 sack in 2 years. Unbelievable. So here's what you're getting with him: his strengths. He's excellent athlete. He's agile, loose hips and ankles, very good for a tackle. Superb feet. One thing with football is for a tackle, you need to have quick feet. That's one thing he has too. He bends at the knees. That's another big thing for a tackle. Quick out of his stance. Some tackles are very slow out of their stance, and that's where the pass rushers get around them and contain. Plays great with good leverage. That's very good for them. Has some nastiness to him, so he's really, really mean and all. That's something you really want. Huge upside. He's got experience against top competition. That's a plus because in the NFL you're going up against top competition every day. So smooth mover in the open field, physical at the point of attack. He's a bruiser. He wants to hit you. He wants to get in your face. Really good. Natural to avoid bending at the wrist. manipulates in the ground game. Very good. So great pick, Julian. I'm going to go to you for his weaknesses.
Okay, there's not too many, but he needs to be better as a run blocker. I think he's stronger as a pass blocker, I would say.
Yeah.
He needs to sustain his blocks better. Sometimes it's only a one pop and he doesn't fully go through with it. He overextends in pass protections at times, which causes him to get beat. Honestly, that's it. There's really not too many flaws in this game. He's pretty fundamentally sound. I think this is a solid pick for the Browns now. My Jets are up. I'm getting nervous.
Yeah, so
It's here, boys and ladies. Oh, my goodness. This is what we've been waiting for. It's 9:30 right now. I'm excited. I'm hyped. I'm nervous. Everything, all the above. I think we're going with.
it was a good pick, Andrew.
I want Wirfs or I guess I want Wirfs or Judy at this point.
So
That's what I want. Well, Becton will be good too. I mean, I almost feel like it's going to be Becton though. I'm kind of getting the Becton vibe here.
getting that Becton vibe.
Yeah, I am because Jay-Z actually talked about Becton with the drug test, and he almost dismissed it. He's like, of course you look at that stuff, but he's like, we have to see what it is. It's not gonna like take him. He basically said it's not taking him off our board. Like
Right.
he's not like turned off by it. That's
No.
basically the important thing here. And I mean, he's a freak. He's a freaking monster. He's almost 400 pounds. He's physical. He's nasty. He works hard. I don't just, and people are saying his motor is a question, but he was working out at 7 a.m. this morning. People say he's lazy. I don't think that's true. I would just be concerned with the weight is a big thing with him, and maybe getting beat on the outside by the faster edge rushers because he's just too big. And they can maneuver under him, around him, or whatever. But, yep, here we go. We'll see what's happening. I can't even see what he says. What's that
Said
word
Jet
say?
speak.
Oh, Jets. speak.
Andrew, I said it before. He said, "What do you think of the Giants pick?" Andrew, the pick
I
was
like the
great.
Giants pick. I really do. I wish we had him. And that's why I like it. So, man, this is everything right here. This is the beginning for Joe Douglas, his first draft pick. How's he going to set this foundation? Let's go, JT. Let's go. Got the Jets tie, Jets pin, Jets blanket. We are rocking right now. Jet up, baby. We got to build the foundation. Are we going to protect Sam or are we going to get him a weapon?
I mean, I'm hoping for a tackle for you guys because I don't want you guys getting Judy, Ruggs, or Lamb.
I don't think
So-
it'll be Ruggs. That would surprise me here.
Really?
But we do like him, so maybe.
Yeah, you guys have been really high on him. I can't wait to see what goes on.
If
So
we actually get him, though, over the tackles and both receivers, that would be a tough surprise. I'm trying to see how I would rank. I think, here's my likelihood. Let's see. First, I would say Becton, Wells. I mean, not Wells is big. Becton, Wirfs, Lamb, Judy, maybe, or Judy Lamb, I would say, is like how I'm feeling right now. But maybe they'll surprise us and take Judy because they've been so quiet about Judy. It's so strange. Like, they haven't even said like they like him at all, which I really just don't understand. Like, no FaceTime call for Judy, which maybe that's not true. I feel like they had to have talked to him. Right? Maybe they kept it low key and they really want to draft him, but I think Joe Douglas is all about the tackles. I
right.
think you're going to see one of them taken right now. He's talked about building the lineup. I mean, our tackles right now are really they're holding together by strength. Honestly, I mean, George Fant has athleticism, but he's very unproven. He's more of a backup than starter, but he's he's our left tackle, and he's not like an amazing left tackle by any means. He's athletic and he needs to work on stuff a little bit, and he's shown flashes of being good, but he's not like you plug him in and you don't worry about anything. Like
Right.
that's not what we're getting here.
Yeah.
And then we got Chum Alago, who's from USC, and our pick is in on a commercial, and of course I'm going to announce it, but oh man, this is our pick's in, oh boy. But we're going to have to see what happens with all this. It's really fascinating stuff.
It is. It definitely is.
This is a huge
Interesting to
decision
say.
right here.
Can't wait to see what.
11 for Julio too. I'm thinking 11. It's so fitting. I feel like, wow, imagine we take Ruggs 11, Julio, Alabama, and it all ties together like that. That'd be
Yeah.
something. Or Judy. I mean, I would be hyped if we got Judy or one of the receivers too, but I understand the line's probably the proper way to do it. And the receiver depth is so great in the middle rounds. You can load up on them. And we can also trade back into the first because we have those 2/3 now in the second. So we'll see. He's got Judy. Kuiper's got Judy first, Wirfs, Kinlaw. If we take Kinlaw out, that's not going to happen. That'd be ridiculous. We just took one Leo last year. Quinton. He has CeeDee Lamb 4th, Xavier McKinney 5th. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's
He doesn't have Becton on there. That's pretty strange to me.
yeah, that is pretty strange.
But let's see. Now we're probably gonna take him as soon as I said that too. Michael Irvin's talking right now. Why is Irvin talking when the Jets are about to pick? Can we get a Jets guy in here? Like, come on. I guess I'm the Jets guy. Come on, the avenue's killing me. How long has the pick been in already? It's been like 2 minutes. 2 minutes feels like 2 hours right now.
Yeah, it does. All right. Let's see the pick now. Michael Irvin, we appreciate what you're saying. Now let's see the pick.
So nervous right now. This is crazy. Oh, wait, is it going to be Ruggs? Is that what's going on right now? Oh, boy. Did you just foreshadow something? Okay, this is getting interesting quickly. Why is this taking so long? Now
No,
they're showing CD Lamb too. And why are they teasing me right now? Just
They're
tell me
doing
what
it-
we're picking. Like, what's going on right now? The pick's in. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. We're gonna try to keep that composure here. All right, Roger, who we picking? The 11th pick, the New York Jets select. It's Becton. I knew it. I called that one. Mekhi Becton. All right. You know what? That's our dude. That's our dude.
look at that big guy. Imagine that was Becton.
I thought that was him for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. What? I'm like,
He's a big dude.
Dude, that was so deceptive. You know, Mekhi Becton. All right. I knew it. This was so obvious. Like, I had a feel. This is JT's dude. And you know what? I'm going to be behind him. I like this pick a lot. He's a monster. Does he have bust potential? Yes. That's what worries me a little bit, unfortunately, here. But I love the physical tools. He might have the highest ceiling out of anyone in this draft. He was a Jacobs Blocking Trophy winner in 29 in the SEC as a top offensive lineman, so that's cool. 6'7", almost 6'8".
It's a big boy.
Almost 370 pounds. This dude is a monster. He is a freaking physical specimen. And he was somehow able to play basketball. My God, God forbid.
Oh
I
God.
feel bad for whoever had to try to play defense on that team in high school. Good luck. And he ran a 5'1", which is pretty good for someone that big, honestly. Like, it doesn't look that small, but I'll take it. I mean, he's 21 years old. His grade was 670. He's 6'7". He's a freaking beast. His hands are 10, almost 11 inches. His arms are 35 and 5/8. He bench pressed 23 reps, which I would kind of expect more for someone that big, honestly. But I don't know. I'm not sure why it was that low, really. Okay, he has a great frame, good athleticism. He plays big. He plays well. He's a great run blocker. His pass protection's better than you would think, and he has good recovery if he gets beat because of his arms are so long, so he can
Right.
still hang in there. And you know what? I do like this move because it really helps Le'Veon Bell. This is a great move for Bell.
Yeah.
Bell should be going crazy right now because Becton is probably a better run blocker than Wirfs. And the pass is where I'm really concerned with him. The run blocking should be fine. I mean, who wants to go up against that? Who's trying to get – like, good luck trying to get through Becton. He's a freaking monster.
Yeah.
That's our dude, too.
He is a freak of nature, specimen.
JZ, let's go. Joe Douglas, yes. That's our first pick. Morris County NJ.
So
Let's get it, baby.
so with here, one thing I said about Mekhi Becton, a player comparison, he reminds me, he's a spitting image of Trent Brown.
Ooh.
And Trent Brown is a big guy,
So we're gonna push
very,
him as
very
far
quick.
right now.
That's just strength.
You know what? I love this pick. I really do. I'm having fun right now.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
So the one thing with him, some of his weaknesses
Yeah,
is
you
he's a
guys
bit
do that.
is a bit raw. He's a bit raw, but you know what? He has time to develop, and he'll be just fine. He needs to improve leverage at point of attack. I agree too. His size is pretty big, so the small rush guys like Von
That's what
Miller
I'm worried about.
can really get past him. But I think that with a lot of work, I think he could be just fine. Should improve hand placement. That's something, you know what? It's
Technique.
technique. It's coachable. And the last thing is his weight. His weight is a problem. He's
Yeah.
almost 400 pounds.
Yeah.
And that's really heavy for a lineman. And you see him running. He ran a 5'1" or 5'2",
It's
and
pretty impressive, honestly.
it is
some of that.
for his size. That's really impressive. So, other than those really small weaknesses, the Jets got a great pick. So you know what? My hat goes off to them. Mekhi Becton to the Jets. We all knew they were. The receipt. Here's the thing. We'll say this: is the Raiders pick is in, and that's next. But real quick, the Jets were going to go receiver if they traded for Trent Williams. Obviously, that didn't happen, so they went with the next best player, and that was Mekhi Becton. So let's move on to the Raiders, whose pick is in, and they have 2 first-round picks this draft, and I fully anticipate them taking a receiver. I think it's going to be CeeDee Lamb, in my opinion, but I won't be surprised if it's Judy or Ruggs.
How about this slide for Tristan Wirfs? This is pretty surprising.
It is crazy.
Who else is a big slider? I guess Kinlaw a little bit, although I think Falcons are a landing spot for him.
Yeah, you know what?
I mean, Judy might slide a touch with the 49ers don't take him. Maybe.
I think
they will, though.
I'm really hoping I think I'll say this: Tampa Bay, they're taking a lineman. They have to, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, they might actually get Wirfs.
Yeah.
They might look into Wirfs, actually. Wow.
Yeah.
That might work out pretty good.
So here's the pick. So here is the 12th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft. The Oakland Raiders. All Oakland Raiders fans watching, may Bobby Zaragoza.
Dan
Let's
Sparvero.
Dan Sparvero, my boy. Henry Ruggs.
Wow. You know, I did hint at this kind of, but wow.
Yeah,
Dude, I literally said this about Hayward Bay.
You did say this. So Henry Ruggs is the
Wow.
first receiver off the board. So let's get into him. So Henry Ruggs. For those of you who don't know, this guy is one fast player. My goodness. He ran a 4.27 40, and he said that wasn't even as fast as he could run. He hurt himself at the combine running the 40. So his prospect grade, 6.72 out of 8. He's 5'11", 188. He's from Montgomery, Alabama. Some of his career stats: he had 98 career receptions, 1,716 receiving yards. He had 24 TDs. He averaged 17.5 yards per catch, and he had 75 rushing yards. He had 1 TD in his career. He was a national champion with Alabama in 2017. His NFL player comparison: Tyreek Hill and Will Fuller. So here's some strengths. What are you getting from this guy? So what are the Oakland Raiders getting? They're not just they're getting elite speed. And I'm saying this, Tyreek Hill speed. You could argue with me all you want. They're getting it's Tyreek Hill speed. Extremely fast, quick feet as a receiver. That's something that, as a receiver, it helps them. Forces teams to keep a safety deep. That changes a lot of the game planning for defenses, definitely. He's got first step quickness, 1 step and he's gone, just like Tyreek Hill. Explosive out of cuts. That's scary too. For corners, they're going to really have to stay with this guy, and it's going to be really, really tough. So he's a quality route runner. Sudden out of breaks, can defeat double teams because of the speed, of course. He's got good athleticism. His blocking is okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. He's very experienced. He can contribute quickly. Dangerous returner. I think that the Raiders are going to use him as a return specialist, and you could see him make an impact due to his speed. And I'm telling you this, the Raiders got a great pick with this one.
Well, okay, so I'll go on the other side and say why this was kind of, I don't know if it's a mistake, but should he have been the first receiver taken? No, he shouldn't have been.
No, I agree.
He's better than him, and CeeDee Lamb's probably better than him.
Yeah.
But Ruggs has the highest ceiling out of both of them, but he hasn't even caught 50 balls in a season.
No.
He might be like a Stephen Hill. That's like the worst case scenario.
Wow.
Stephen Hill caught
Stephen
like
Hill.
36 balls for like 900 yards, almost 30 yards per catch, couldn't even play in the NFL. I think Ruggs will be much better, but the thing is, he needs to be.
Is he wearing a bathrobe?
I don't even know.
He's wearing a bathrobe.
He actually is. Wow.
Oh my God, he's a savage, this guy.
I cannot believe. Well, I can believe this. I literally foreshadowed this, but he just needs to be. He needs to be there more often. Like he disappears at times. He's not always fully there. I mean, you'll see some games he'll go off, and other games you won't hear from him. He needs to be better. He needs to get better with some of his routes because he's kind of just like a straight go. I mean, he'll take short routes and make them long plays, but he's not really a fundamentally sound route runner by any means. And like you said, the blocking needs to improve
Yeah.
for sure. Judy can run circles around him when it comes to running routes, but the fact that his speed, his athleticism, that one play and go, that Tyreek Hill comparison, the Raiders always want, even though RIP Al Davis, rest his soul, Raiders always about showtime. They want to get that flash, but I really thought it was going to be CeeDee Lamb. But Ruggs I didn't rule out because, like, we've seen this before.
Yeah. And you know what? We all knew they were going to definitely go receiver with their first pick, definitely. I'm pretty shocked it wasn't CeeDee Lamb because we heard so much how much they liked him. But in recent weeks, you've heard how much they do like Henry Ruggs' speed and what he brings. One thing about him that a knock on him is that he doesn't have a big catch radius, and that might be a bit of a problem. But I think his speed will make up for that. I think they're going to use him in different areas, and the offense, they're going to really move him around. It's really going to help the Raiders, definitely. And I just want to say, for those of you not watching, Henry Ruggs is wearing an Old Spice bathrobe. I absolutely love it. It's a savage. I'm going to update the board, guys.
Yup, this is crazy. This draft's getting really interesting. So Tristan Wirfs, CeeDee Lamb, and Jerry Jeudy are still on the board, and Kinlaw. And we've already had 12 picks. So this is definitely getting interesting here. Some people are going to get some steals right now. So do you think 49ers are going Jeudy? Do you think Jeudy might slide because of that knee injury? That's something we got to talk about maybe.
Yeah, I think that's a problem.
Do you think do you think this will be Lamb or do you think it'll be Jeudy? The problem with the 40, I think it has to be Jeudy because Lamb reminds me of Debo almost in a way. Don't you see them as similar in a way?
Yeah, in a way. Yeah.
I feel like that's a little counterproductive almost. They
Yeah.
need someone on the outside, especially since Sanders is gone. I mean, Kittle's a beast, but he's on the inside basically as a tight end. Debo's basically the inside. They need a wide receiver one on the outside. And I still think it's Jerry Jeudy, and I still believe Judy's the best receiver in this class, as I've stated over and over again. So I don't really need to say much more about that. I think Bobby agrees with me too. You agree that Judy's the best in the class, or you think Lamb's better?
I've said it's Jerry Jeudy's in a class of his own.
Yep, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I was thinking with that. Oh, trade. Okay, the 49ers are traded with the Bucks. So the Bucks move up one spot. Why?
One
I have
spot?
No idea. I'm not sure what this entails. And it has them as doing both picks right now. So what is this about? Let's see. We have our first trade.
Wow, this is weird. Oh,
This took so long, too. Are you surprised it took till the 13th pick to see a trade? I kind of am, actually. And Yannick's still on the Jaguars.
unbelievable.
What is this? Like, how?
Denver definitely. They wanted Henry Ruggs. Denver's definitely disappointed. Absolutely.
No, I think they're good because they can get Jeudy or Lamb now.
CD. I just think Henry Ruggs to them. I thought that was inevitable.
You know,
I really
Drew
did.
Lock actually has an amazing arm. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's like the deep ball connection that it's so fire with those two. But I think they'll still be happy with Lamb or Jeudy. Imagine the Bucks take one of them just to load up on their.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous if they do, and I can definitely see
Here
it.
we go. Imagine they take Wirfs and then they do with CeeDee Lamb.
Oh.
That would be some offense. And then they sign like Freeman. They're drafting another running back. How about Rojo? Yikes! Look out.
Unbelievable.
Even though Brady doesn't have the same speed as fastball, he's not what he used to be. You're giving him basically a loaded. You're giving him basically a loaded gun with that offense.
Look at Arians.
So they swap picks. The Bucks aren't getting two picks.
Okay.
I wonder what they even had to give up to move up one spot.
Yeah, that's
I think a third, maybe.
Yeah, probably something.
Like a late second or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Can't be too much. But it's not like you're going into the top 10. You're just moving like in the teens.
Yeah.
So this has got to be. But why did they do this? That's my thing. Like, why couldn't they just wait a pick? Like, what did they think the Bucks were going to do that made them do this?
Yeah, I don't.
Do you think they're going for Wirfs? That would
Yeah,
make sense.
I think they could go for worse. I think they tried to.
Or Kinlaw?
I just saw Kinlaw. Yeah, I could see that too. They're trying to jump somebody for Kinlaw.
I think Wirfs would be a lot.
Well,
smarter.
all they did jump. I take that back. Jump somebody. They jumped a spot. I mean,
Well, they know they still. I mean, I don't know why they jumped the 49ers. This is pretty baffling to me.
yeah, it is. It's really strange.
I don't really understand why they did this. this is going to be something. I can't wait to see what they ends up giving up.
Yeah, it will be something, definitely.
So we're almost 2 hours into this thing.
Yeah, it's
Almost halfway through. I mean, it's not going too bad. I mean, speed-wise, we're hanging in, and the picks are being decently quick. There's been no technology issues, which is good. So, yeah, knock on wood, because you never know for sure. We might have to fix some stuff in a little bit. We'll see what happens with this pick. Let's see. This one's me, too. I'm turning this page to worse. I feel like it has to be him.
it's gonna be something. We'll see.
If it's not worse, I guess it's Kinlaw probably. I don't think it's a receiver, unless they want Lamb, which would be crazy. The offense, if that offense got Lamb too, Jesus. All right, let's see it. So the Bucs pick at number 13. Let's see it. Tristan Wirfs, yup, great pick. Fantastic. This is absolutely phenomenal. At 13, the Bucs get one of the tackles that they desperately need. Tristan Wirfs, tackle. Iowa State champ wrestler, like I said, which I love. He a 40 under 5, 4.85 is ridiculous. And it's faster than Joey Bosa. How about that for a fact? He was raised by a single mother. He was born in Iowa, so he's stayed in Iowa. He was a junior. His arm's 34 inches. His hands just a touch over 10. He's 6'5", 320. His prospect grade was 6.48. His bench 24. His vertical almost 37, which is pretty impressive. Here's the only downfall with Wirfs. We're not sure if he's a left tackle. He played 17 games at right tackle. He played 4 at left tackle. He was a 3-year starter. Some people also think he might be more in the guard. He was also a state champion in track and field. So this guy is just an athletic freak. And I think that's what the Bucs are going to be banking on here and see if they can get the most out of him. Even if it's at the guard spot, they need someone to protect Brady. We've talked about this at length. I know you agree. You love this pick also because Brady needs to be kept upright. And look at this hang clean 450 4 times. The whole weight room going crazy. This is great. I saw this video on Twitter.
Oh my
this
God.
is wild. This guy's a beast. I think it's a great pick for the Bucs, and they're really lucky he fell into their laps. Their offense is looking really good right now. They really just need a running back to complement Rojo, as much as I don't even want them to do that because I have Rojo. But let's see some of Wirfs' strength. Wrestling champ, absolutely. He has great speed, obviously. He has all the physical tools to succeed. He's quick off the ball. He's great with his run blocking. Those are the pros for Tristan Wirfs. He's aggressive. He's nasty. He plays mean. You don't have to question his motor. He's motivated to play, and I think this is a steal for the Bucs.
Yeah, very, very good pick. They traded up. They tried a spot to get him, and
Wonder what the trade is. They didn't even say yet.
They'll show you soon. They'll show you. But back to his weaknesses and all that. So he bends his wrist at times, and with a tackle, that's a problem, definitely. He needs to get more depth on his quick slide, so he needs to really get out of his break really quick to anticipate the block. Should improve ability to block counter moves in the inside. Okay, can't get surprised by speed to power, bull rushers.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something in the NFL you're going to have to really get used to. So that's something coachable. Once he gets up against NFL talent, I think he'll be just fine. He falls to the ground too much. So he really gets pushed down to the ground. He's got to get up really quick and needs some development. I think that's with everybody who gets drafted. Everyone needs development. So with Tristan Wirfs, great pick for the Buccaneers. It's a pick to protect the GOAT, Tom Brady, to help him out. They already got Gronk this week, and now they get Tristan Wirfs. Great week for the Buccaneers.
Gronk's a great blocker, too.
Yes, he
Think
is.
about how much they've upgraded that blocking.
Yep.
Over the last couple of days.
It's amazing what they've done in the past couple of days.
Gronk is so low-key good as a run blocker. It irritated the hell out of me. as a Jets fan.
Oh no,
He
he's
was so
amazing.
irritating. I hated playing him. And I'm so happy he's not come back to the Patriots on the at least if he came back to the Bucs, so it's no harm, no foul for us now. He tortured us for years, but he's gonna be. I think it'll be interesting. The Bucs, they're working now. That offense is looking good. They just need a few more pieces, and they're looking at a potential playoff team. Maybe I think they're very close. I have them right around 9 to 10 wins at this point.
The
I haven't looked at their schedule, but based off what they have, I would guess somewhere from 9 to 10, maybe.
So with the Buccaneers, they got to get past the Saints, of course, and trust me, they have done anything and they have done everything they could to match the Saints. It's going to be easier said than done. On paper, it looks good, but it might look good on paper now, but when it comes time to playing, it might not come all together. In my opinion,
that's a big point right there.
Here's the thing: they don't have Jameis throwing the ball now. They got the greatest quarterback in NFL history. My quarterback now, Tom Brady, at the helm. He's going to really command that offense. He's a winner, and they will see firsthand. So I'm going to tell you this. That division is going to be fun to watch. It really is. I can't wait to see it. So now we move on to pick 14, which is the San Francisco 49ers, and you guys know they have 2 first-round picks. They have the Colts pick, which is the one right now, after they traded away DeForest Buckner. So with this pick, what do I think they're going to do? I think they're going to go with a receiver and Jerry Jeudy. I think it's either Jerry Jeudy or CeeDee Lamb. In my opinion, I think it's Jerry Jeudy. I think it really
it's gotta be.
What a way for Jimmy Garoppolo. They lose Emmanuel Sanders, and they could get arguably the best route runner in college and in the country in Jerry Jeudy. Jerry Jeudy's route running is second to none. He's a tremendous player, and I'm going to tell you that I really think it's Jerry Jeudy. It's almost a minute and a half left time to make a pick. I think the pick will be in a couple seconds, really. So, and then next is the Broncos, and I think you're going to see the receivers bounce off the board now quickly, very, very quickly.
Yeah, I think it's about that time. I think you're going to see. Here's what's going to happen. Whichever receiver the 49ers don't take, Broncos will.
Yeah,
that's what's going to happen.
Yep.
And the Falcons have to be salivating because they're probably going to Kinlaw at 16.
Yeah.
All right, I got to check some stuff out real quick. I'll be right back. Bobby's got you guys with the pick if I'm not here.
All right, so the clock's still going. It's almost under a minute. Wow. This is just absolutely crazy. They're letting it go down this far. I don't know what they're taking so long. I thought the pick could have been in already, but so far, I'll tell you guys this. So far, with all the picks, it's absolutely insanity. What are you doing?
No, I'm just trying to look at this. Like, no one's really in here for some reason. I don't know why.
So, the one thing is, so far out of the 13 picks, I think that definitely the best pick out of here. Definitely Chase Young pick, tremendous. I think the Jaguars getting C.J. Henderson at 9, very, very good. Get upgrades a position for them, definitely. I'm going to tell you what. You know what? Any surprise picks? I mean, I'm surprised with the. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm really not surprised with any picks. I really think that it's really been a pretty decent draft, and finally the pick is in, so we shall see what the pick will be. And that's CeeDee Lamb. They showed the camera on. They always show that prospect cam, and right now it's on Jerry Jeudy. We'll see. Wonder who they're doing. Wonder again. I'll get my receivers out real quick. That's what I think. So far, everything's going well tonight. It really is. So, got everything new looking around here. Got 4 different cameras. We got Instagram right over here, Facebook right in front of me. We have YouTube right here, and we have Twitter to my left. So, we have all the stops on social media today. We went all out for this one. and we're really excited how everything is going here. We're really, really excited. So the pick is in, and Roger Goodell is about to get to there's no podium. He's about to get in the front of the camera in his basement. And so let's see what the pick is. And with the 14th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, 49 select Javon Kinlaw. Wow. Oh, wow. I'm shocked. That I'm actually shocked about, and I'm not kidding. Wow. I thought they were going to go receiver on this one. So, all right. So here we go with this one. So Javon Kinlaw out of South Carolina, Gamecock. He's from Charleston, South Carolina. Here's some news for you guys. He was homeless at one point and then got a scholarship to play for the Gamecocks, and now he's an NFL player. Really big turnaround. Happy for him. He's 6'5", 324, arm length 34 7/8. His prospect grade 6.70 out of 8. And his career numbers, he had 82 total tackles, 17 tackles for loss. He had 10 sacks, 8 pass defense, 3 forced fumbles, and 4 fumble recoveries. He was a 2019 first team All-SEC. He's a 2018 team's defensive code MVP voted by his teammates. And his NFL player comparison to me is Richard Seymour. Big comparison. Richard Seymour being a former Patriot. I love me some Richard Sherman. So what does this guy bring to the table for the San Francisco 49ers? He's there to replace DeForest Buckner. Let's put it that way. That's why he was picked. That's why he's there. He is there to pick. And, yep, Richard Seymour, have it on there, his comparison. So he plays with leverage. That's one thing, too. Yep, he has long arms, superb ability to keep guards away from him. He's instinctive, dangerous interior pass rusher. He could go inside, could go outside, very versatile. Splash plays, he's got quick feet, good get-off speed. He can bull rush offensive linemen. He could do anything and everything. Good vision, extremely versatile. He's durable, can play the 3-4, 4-3, anything you need him, a 3-down player. He's not going to be on the field for 2 plays. He could do anything and everything just like Richard Seymour used to do. So the 49ers got a great pick with this. I'm telling you, it really, really is absolutely tremendous what the 49ers did. In my personal opinion, I'm kind of shocked. I really thought that they were going to go wide receiver here because that is a need. They could address that at their second pick at 31. But I will say, very, very good pick. Now, Julian's back, and I'll let him read off the weaknesses. But surprising pick, but a very nice pick by the 49ers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand this actually at all. Almost, I mean, you trade Buckner, and the pick that you trade him with, you replace him. But what's the point? It feels like it's kind of reductive to me. I feel like I thought they were going up to get a wide receiver here, but obviously they had other ideas. So, I mean, he'll be a good pick, like he's good, and he'll be a good replacement for Buckner. But I just think they should have got a wide receiver. This pick's a little surprising to me. So his weaknesses, he gets off the ball a little bit slow. He sometimes doesn't play in control. He's a little bit too hectic at times. His technique needs to be better. He struggles to absorb down blocks. Sometimes he can't hold his ground consistently. He needs to use his hands better, and he needs to not charge so wildly, and he needs to be more fluid in his movements. And sometimes he's inconsistent with his base and his balance. So he needs to get better a little bit with some fundamental stuff, but he's still really good. Like, he'll be productive for the 49ers. Like, he'll be plug and play. Like, they have so many guys that he'll be freed up for one-on-one coverage, and he'll be a nice replacement for DeForest Buckner. But I just feel like we've both been saying, I just don't get why it wasn't a wide receiver.
Yeah, it's really head scratching, but you know what? They did this to replace DeForest Buckner. That front seven is still amazingly good. So I'll tell you this: the one thing one knock on Javon Kinlaw, in my opinion, I think he stands up too much. In my opinion, I really do. So I think he'll be okay. Honestly, wide receiver was definitely a need, and the fact that you could have got CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy is head scratching. Now they can go receiver at 31. And definitely take like a guy like Mims or T. Higgins, something like that, or Ayuk or something. But it's pretty head scratching. I know it's the Broncos right now, and the Broncos definitely got to go receiver. And I anticipate, my personal opinion, I think it's Judy. And I'm gonna let Julian take this one. I'm gonna be right back.
All right, yeah, I got you now. We gotta do shifts. I mean, look, we're doing everything we can. We're human beings. We gotta take bathroom breaks sometimes. Unfortunately, after 4 to 5 hours of this, I'm not even up to that point yet. We don't get the luxury of doing commercial breaks as they normally do, so we're kind of just rolling with this a little bit. And we're gonna see what's up right now with this pick. I think it's gotta be Jerry Jeudy. Or if it's not him, it's gonna be CeeDee Lamb. And we're gonna need to find our notes on CeeDee. So the Broncos pick is in. I have Jeudy and CeeDee Lamb right in front of me. It's gotta be one of them. Let's see. Jerry Jeudy, nice pick, Denver. This is great value for them. I had this as well for at this point. The fact that he made it this far is surprising to me. He's 6'1", just under 195 pounds. He's a junior from Alabama, 20 years old. He's 6'8" is his pro grade for the NFL. Pro comparison, Santonio Holmes, which I can see they're both very smooth with their route running, but they aren't the quickest guys necessarily. His hands, 9.5 inches. His arms, 32 and an 1/8 inch. In 2019, he had 1,163 yards. He had 10 touchdowns, 15.1 yards per catch, 77 catches. In 2018, he had 68 catches, a little bit over 1,300 yards, 11.3 yards per catch, 14 touchdowns. So he's been very productive. And the best parts about him is that this dude just gets open. He's a great route runner. He's outstanding. He's he's technically sound. His breaks are excellent. He's early acceleration. His route speed is good, intermediate to deep, and he runs outstanding routes. Like I said, he pays attention to detail. He uses his frame properly. He gets the most out of his ability, which is very important. He works hard. He's a grinder, and he's going to be a great pro. The one thing that might be a concern is the knee injury. I think he may have had a minor surgery on his knee, so that may have been part of the reason why he slid. But this is a great pick for the Broncos. It's going to be a stud with Drew Lock. Him and Sutton are going to be amazing. It's a nice combination. Now they have a nice 1-2 punch. It's going to look at these routes. They're so smooth. Like Judy's not flashy, but he gets it done.
He is the best route runner I've seen in quite some time.
I love watching his tape.
I just got out of the bathroom, and Jerry Jeudy, not surprised about this. His career stats, he had 159 receptions, 26 TDs. His player comparison, I don't know if Julian told you, but for me, I said Odell Beckham.
I said Holmes, actually.
Santonio Holmes, okay. One thing with him, so he's got a thin frame for his weaknesses. It's very minor. He's decent, but not great in height. Can have minor bouts and drops. But I think that's something, you know what, every receiver has a problem. Some receivers have a problem with drops. I think you're getting a diamond in the rough with this guy, truly.
That double move right there.
And
there's no chance.
And he's really, really quick. He's just so, yeah. Oh,
it's a steal for the Broncos.
Yeah, it is. It is a steal. Now it's 6. I wonder what the Falcons are going to do now. For this.
Oh man, we messed up because I should have announced Falcons too. Well, it's all good. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna give you a good guess with the Falcons. So, actually, I'm really intrigued now because Kinlaw's gone.
Maybe Blacklock. Maybe
I don't know. I mean, there's no lineman worth taking. Unless they go for Josh Jones, maybe. Although I don't think they need tackle. They need guard help a little bit more than tackle help.
Yeah. Maybe
Chaseen or McKinney here.
Maybe
even Gross Matos, low key.
Yeah, that could be one. Definitely. It's going to be interesting to see what they do here. Definitely.
They have a lot of options.
Absolutely, they definitely do. It's really, really interesting to see what is going to happen with Atlanta. We heard that they were very aggressive trying to trade up.
Nothing happens, obviously.
Nothing. The only trade we saw was one pick.
This is ridiculous. We thought we were going to see so much more action at the top or something. Like, all we see is one trade so far, already halfway through the first round, but to get through the second half of this thing. this is crazy. This draft has been weird. I mean, it started out like how we thought it would, but then it kind of went on its tail a little bit.
Yeah, it did. It's this draft. I just saw my brother before. His opinion on this draft is it's boring, and you know what? It's better than nothing. So.
Pick is in.
So the pick is in. Let's see. So you know what? With me, my brother's. My mom said there she goes CeeDee Lamb. No, they're not taking C. If they, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they went CeeDee Lamb. They have Julio, Calvin Ridley, and CeeDee Lamb. My God. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, yeah, that would be ridiculous if they did that. Imagine they might just do that just for hell, just for the hell of it, just to be like, why not?
Yeah.
Who knows? They went 3 deep like that. Jeez. Just keep Ryan protected with Todd Gurley. The offense is right back to what we saw when they blew the 28-3 lead to your Patriots.
I love it.
I just brought that up. Why did I just bring that up?
Hey man,
I mean, the team was really good that year. Their offense is like one of the best, actually, historically. That's one of the best offenses of all time. The numbers they put up were ridiculous.
They should.
They scored over 30 points a game that year.
Yeah, and their Super Bowl intros, the guy introducing them, he said they scored points. They put points on the board like a pinball machine.
They did that year. Like everything was working for them until they just stopped playing.
Well, that's it's Kyle Shanahan.
Freaking 2 Super Bowls now with Kyle Shanahan, and the second one I'm not upset about because I was on the Chiefs wave. But I was just about to say something like interesting. I forgot what it was though. With the Falcons here, I'm really curious to see what they're going to do. The Chacine's rated as the 4th best. I'm pretty sure McKinney might be the top 2 right now.
Yeah, they definitely need safety help, and if McKinney doesn't go here, I think Cowboys take him. I really do, in my opinion. Cowboys definitely take.
Yeah, they better because I'm sick of the ads.
Yeah,
so just take him. And I think it's a good pick.
If can I say this right now? I'm just saying this. If CeeDee Lamb does not get picked at 17, at 18, well, the Dolphins could take him. I think the Patriots should try to trade. I think trading up for CeeDee Lamb is a smart move by New England, in my opinion, and I would really love it. Obviously, it's not going to happen. So, and I really, really don't want him to go to the Dolphins. Oh my God, no. And the Raiders, 19. Oh, okay. So, CeeDee Lamb, McKinney, Justin Jefferson, Caleb Von Chacin, Kenneth Murray. Kenneth Murray's going to be really good.
He's going to go soon, I think, too. Justin Jefferson will go soon, probably. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's what I was going to get to. So my bet, I didn't tell you guys this bet. First of all, I had a few hate. I did have a bet for us taking Becton, so that works out pretty good.
Really? And
I had a bet with the first 3 picks, which was a good bet. But now I'm nervous about my over 5.5 wide receiver bet because these receivers are going way slower than I thought they would. There's only 2 so far. So I would need 4 more to get picked in the second half because it was sitting at 5.5. I put the over. So we're going to need 4 receivers to go in the second half of this draft. Dad's saying something. Can you see these Eagles moving up to get CeeDee? Oh, that's what Dad said. Oh, are they trading with the Falcons right now? That's what's happening?
I think that would be a really smart move on the Eagles' part, definitely. Because if they don't get CeeDee, we all know at 21 what they're definitely going to do. So the pick is in for the Falcons. So let's see what they have decided to do with this pick. So Roger Goodell, pick. See, AJ Terrell, what?
Wait a minute.
Wow.
What are you guys doing, ATL?
I did.
We have his notes, thankfully.
Oh my God!
We were not sure. Wow.
I wasn't even going to do this, and I did this last minute.
Thank God I copied it because we have something on it.
Oh my God! All right.
He's from Atlanta, so that's a fun fact.
AJ Terrell from Atlanta, Georgia, cornerback, Clemson. He's 6'1", 195. Ran a 4.42, pretty quick. Prospect rate of 6.36 out of 8. He was a 5-star recruit. His career stats, he had 101 tackles. He had 6 interceptions, 13 pass defended, 2 fumble recoveries. He had 1 defensive touchdown. His accomplishments: a 2019 first team All ACC, did win a national championship with Clemson in 2018, and his NFL comparison, is right, Mike Rumpf.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell you his strengths, and it's not that many.
His weaknesses are light too.
It's not many strengths. So he's got good height as a corner, good length, fast. He is fast for a corner. Very good straight line speed.
Nice.
Size to match up against big receivers, which is true because he's 6'1". Solid tackler, which is a plus for cornerbacks. Willing to help the run defense. That's okay. So he's not just going to be a one-dimensional guy. Very physical at the line of scrimmage. That's something you really want a corner to be. He's extremely physical. Only thing with that, if you get too physical, you get flagged. So you got to watch out for that. And projects well as a press man cover corner. So with that, AJ Terrell, I'm just going to say this. I'm absolutely shocked.
What in the world is going on?
I understand at the end of the first round. Why the hell are you picking him in the middle of the first round?
Right.
Makes no sense. Jules, take it away.
I'm not happy with this.
Me neither.
The Falcons are like my second team. For those of you that know, I'm a big Julio fan. Why not McKinney? Why not Justine? I would have liked either of those guys better in this spot. I mean, maybe even though not Josh Jones, so they didn't need to tackle. Who else do you think could have been in play for him besides this? I just don't like this.
AJ Terrell?
I just think this is a reach.
It is a reach, definitely.
Why not trade back if they were going to do this?
Yeah, it makes really no sense to me. It really doesn't. And honestly, if I were them, I thought they would have taken Trayvon Diggs or Christian Fulton's better than him in my opinion.
For Diggs, I think, but maybe Fulton. I'm trying to think what else they could have done. I mean, their offense is basically set, so you're kind of looking at defense, and there's not really much they could have done on offense. I mean, I don't know. I just don't love it. I'm just not really a fan of it. His weakness is he's a better athlete than player. You don't want to hear that ever. That's not a good thing. He needs development. He needs to improve his technique. He's not strong, and he's not lean. So, I mean, why was he picked at 16? I don't really know. Hopefully the Falcons can get more out of him than we expect because I hope it works out for them, but I'm not sold that one day.
Nah, it's a really shaky pick. I just don't get it. I really don't. Does not make a lot of sense to me. And now the Cowboys are up, and so this is Julian's pick for this one. So they're showing Mike McCarthy, who is the new head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, trying to change the culture around there. They had the clapper for years. And, now it's a change of scenery, and we know that Jerry Jones is drafting alone at his house, as he's made it publicly clear. So, with the Cowboys, in my opinion, I think it's McKinney. They've been really in play for a safety. You've heard the rumors about them really wanting to go after Jamal Adams. That was short-lived for a day or two, so really was something. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. And they got about a minute 45 to get their pick in. And so far, now the draft, now it's 2 hours, basically almost 2.5 hours in, and we're basically halfway through the draft. Last year, the draft lasted 3 hours and 39 minutes. And so we'll see. Jerry Jones, now they're showing him. He's all laughing and happy. Maybe he got his guy. I think, in my opinion, like I said, I think it's Xavier McKinney. So let's see here what it will be. And we shall see. So what else is
I think it might be CeeDee Lamb, actually. The fact that he's still here at 17 and they're showing him right now.
Now they got
they love their Sooners too.
Yeah.
Jerry loves the Sooners.
Oh yeah, of course. And that they got
McCarthy's laughing it up.
Oh yeah, McCarthy's really, really happy right now, definitely.
Let me try to get the iPad going now. Let's see. This draft is turning out to be pretty crazy. What are the Falcons doing though? I'm not happy at all with that still. It bothers me.
It's very head scratching. Definitely.
It's a good way to put it.
I don't know why Dimitrioff did that, really. I don't know why. That's something I'll say. What a time.
What a time to be alive, right?
Yeah.
With everything going on.
So the pick is in.
Let's see it.
And I got it. Don't worry. I got it. Don't worry.
I'll tell you later. It's gonna happen. I heard it. Yep,
CeeDee Lamb.
Okay, so the Cowboys picked CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver from
Wow.
Oklahoma, and he fell to them at 17. This is an absolute steal for the Cowboys.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
now they have Amari Cooper, they got Gallup, they got CeeDee Lamb, they got Dak Prescott, who should have zero excuses for not putting up fantastic numbers next year with three great receivers. And well, maybe Gallup's not great, but he's pretty good. So, and we have to see with Lamb, but three solid receivers, a great core. And Elliott's one of the best backs in the game. Their line's still very good. Well, I don't see any excuses for Dak right now. And he's trying to get his money, and he might hold out if they don't do a long-term deal. Let's get into Lamb more. 6'2", just under 200 pounds. His arms 32 and 1/4. It's 40 yards, 4.5. Not too fast, but not too slow either. Right around average. His prospect grade 6.81, which is very good. And he was the offensive player of the year in 2016. He recorded just over 2,000 yards in his career, 33 touchdowns, 98 catches. He also returned 3 punts for touchdowns, and he was a 4-star recruit. He started 13 of 14 games as a freshman and had 807 yards that year, and he's been a stud. His career is actually 173 receptions and over 3,292 yards. And he has 19 yards per catch, 1 rushing touchdown. He even threw for a touchdown in that game. He threw it to Baker Mayfield. I remember that play in the Rose Bowl against Georgia. And he was a consensus All-American, first team Big 12, 2018 second teamer. This guy's got it going on. And why is this going like this?
So yeah, CeeDee Lamb, really great pick for the Cowboys here. And the fact that CeeDee Lamb, everything he's done is just second to none. 32 touchdowns. He had a passing touchdown in college, 3,292 receiving yards. Look at all the stuff he's done in his career. 2019 consensus All-American, 2019 first team All Big 12, 2018 second team All Big 12, 2018 honorable mention choice by league coaches, 2017 All Big 12 honorable mention of offensive freshman of the year, 2017 freshman All-American by ESPN. His NFL player comparison is Devontae Adams. Makes a lot of sense. His weakness is he's not a burner. He doesn't have he's not the fastest. He ran a 4.5, and he lacks deep speed for the NFL, but he makes up for it with his catch radius, his route running, and the Cowboys got a great one. So matching him with Amari Cooper, Dak should be happy, and this should really make Dak really want to sign that long-term extension whenever that happens.
Like, honestly, like we said, what else does he need at this point in the offense? Like, there's no excuses for Prescott anymore. And this is, like we said, it's outstanding value for the Cowboys. He was arguably the best player on the board at this point. It's going to be interesting to see what the Dolphins do now. But for Dallas, that receiving core just took a huge step up. And it's going to be very fun to watch that next year. That offense is going to be exciting. Now they got to fix up that defense. They need to get some safety help, not Jamal Adams. I can't say that enough. And they need to get maybe another edge rusher to help Lawrence out a little bit would be nice, like Justine we talked about. But they're looking good on the offense, so we'll see what they got for the rest of this draft. This is going to be something to see. Now we got around 14 picks left. The Dolphins with their second pick, this has to be a tackle to me. I'm feeling Josh Jones.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Definitely Josh Jones here, and I got this one. So the Dolphins' second pick, as you know, they have 3 first-rounders. Their first pick this draft was Tua Tagovailoa, who they've been aiming for so long. Now you get something to protect Tua. So now what else are you going to do? So what's that?
I'm trying to put this iPad to see like what I can put it. That water bottle's probably not gonna work.
Is that your
Actually,
Twitter?
wow. No, this is G&T. That's me on there.
Oh, that's you on there. That's G.
Yeah, I switched up some stuff to try to get us a little more active because no one's really in the G&T one, but no one's really in on the Twitter one that much. I mean, they're commenting and stuff, but I don't know. It seems to be Facebook and Instagram seem to be going the best right now. But we'll see what happens here.
So,
I think we both agree with Josh Jones, though. He went back to get. Hey, everyone. Okay. I'm gonna have to get a better base with that.
and I think it should show both of us, don't you think?
Yeah, we gotta move this back or something.
Not just you.
We might have to actually have an idea. We'll have to experiment with that in a second.
So the Dolphins pick is in, and we'll see what they do. Like we said, I think it's an offensive tackle. They to protect Tua. Now, I think this draft, I think it's going to be the first round's going to be offensive minded, and then they'll turn their defense really upgraded due to the fact that they got literally every Patriot linebacker in free agency. So it should be interesting to see what we do on this. So let's see what else we got here.
Dolphins is you, brother.
So on TV right now, they're advertising The Last Dance. Whoever didn't get off topic for a second during a commercial, whoever didn't watch The Last Dance, you guys should watch it. It was absolutely tremendous.
I love The Last Dance. It was fantastic. It's great. We need it right now. It's good content and it's exciting to watch. And also, we didn't really get to see that growing up. That's why it's cool.
Yeah. So here we go. They're back. And you should have the Dolphins pick up shortly. I'm very interested to see what they're going to do with this right now, actually. So should see what they do. And
we have one problem that my dad brought up. I didn't tell you this. Our stream's delayed, apparently.
it is.
Like everyone knows before we say it, apparently. I think James said it too, because I think he was he said Andrew Thomas before they even picked him, actually. But it's all right. If they're not watching the TV, then we're still talking.
Yeah, so
It's just a technical thing. You can't really predict that stuff.
no, you can't.
It's just like chance with that.
Yep. So now they have the Dolphins pick is in. And let's see, they'll show Roger Goodell and let's see what they do. Showing Brian Flores and General Manager Chris Greer.
Your boy.
Yeah, Brian Flores. I love me some Brian Flores. I think the Dolphins really did well with getting him, really. And this pick comes from the Steelers. The Dolphins traded Minka Fitzpatrick to the Steelers. They got a 2020 first-round pick, which is the 18th overall, which is right now, and a 2020 5th and 6th round pick. So they did pretty well getting rid of Minka. And I think the Steelers will suffice because Minka was tremendous for them. And in the few games that he played for them last year, he's going to be a great player for them. So like we said, Brian Flores, I think he's changed that team for the better. Last year, they weren't competitive. At the end of the year, they played spoilers to the Patriots on the last game, which was upsetting for me. So now they got the pick in with Roger Goodell right now, and we should have it. So with 18th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Austin Jackson, offensive tackle.
Right, same
So,
thought.
yep. So, who's Austin Jackson, you guys might add, who don't know much about college football? We'll tell you. So, his hometown's Phoenix, Arizona. He's offensive tackle out of the University of Southern California, USC. He's 6'5", 322. Arms are 34 1/8. Hand size is 10 1/4. He's got big hands. And he was a 2019 first-team All Pac-12. His NFL player comparison is DJ Humphries. So what are the Dolphins getting from this guy? And you know what? He has that Dolphins feel, Austin Jackson. He did. So He's an excellent athlete. He's got very quick feet too. Austin donates bone marrow to his sister Autumn, who has cancer. So that's that's something to monitor. He's a very, very good guy, good character guy. He does this for his sister, and he shows that he's he's for everybody. I like that they're showing this, but able to mirror speed rushers, so he's very quick at stopping them. He's got quickness. He bends at the knees. He's at the second level of attack. He's very fast. That's something that the Dolphins monitor as well. Recoverability. So if he gets beat, he can recover very quick. That's something that not a lot of tackles have. This guy definitely did it very well. He has big upside. Franchise left tackle skill set. He is a guy who you could plug in at left tackle to protect the blind side. Well, Tua is a lefty, so his blind side would be the right. So,
All right, so let's see what some of his weaknesses here. We're going to attack this. He needs more development. He's a little bit raw.
I'll hold this for you now.
He needs he can set up too far to the inside or the outside. His hand placement is not perfect. His technique needs to be a little bit better. He needs to sustain his blocks longer, and yeah, that's what it's saying. It's just sustain, so that's really important here. They said it twice, so it really shows that he needs to finish his blocks. Might be a situation like a pop situation like the Jedrick Wills, like the one pop, and you don't fully go through with it. That's what I'm getting out of this. Austin Jackson was. A lot of people thought he was the fifth best lineman coming into this, and then people were saying that they thought Josh Jones was going to be picked before him, but it ends up being Austin Jackson all along. But we both knew the Dolphins had to go tackle at 18. You get the quarterback, you need to tackle like we specified. They need to protect him, they need to keep him upright. Now it's all about building that line. And he's injury prone too, so it's really important that Tua has a great, great line to protect him, because if he takes a bad hit or something, he could be done. Like it's that he had that injury that was similar to Bo Jackson's injury, and Bo Jackson was done after that. And Bo Jackson is 2 times the athlete that Tua could ever dream to be,
Right?
Because he's one of the best athletes of all time playing 2 sports, and he was amazing at both of them. And he still couldn't come back from that. He was a physical freak. So Tua, they're gonna have to hope that they can keep him upright and take a bad hit, and this is gonna help with that. I would expect them to go with several more linemen. This is far from zone for them. They're going to build the wall to protect Tua now, because they still have 10 picks, and they have another first. They got 2 seconds. This team is far from done with this draft.
Absolutely. So
I'm going to try to set this up better.
So
I'll
basically with this, so the Raiders pick is in, and Julian has this one. But back with the Dolphins getting this pick, it was a very good one for them. So they're doing really well, getting the guy they always wanted in Tua, and now they get a guy to get on the offensive line in Austin Jackson. So they're going to be it's good. It's going to be really good for the Miami Dolphins. So things are looking up for Miami. Fortunately for me, because I'm a Patriots fan, and unfortunately for Julian, because he's a Jets fan. But for our Dolphins fans, that's perfect, bro. So the pick is in.
All right, I got you guys. Yeah, this is pretty good. I gotta fix the touch, but it's close better than it was before.
Look at the Death Star they're gonna play in.
So much better than that life. Damn it. Quick switch. How's that? Are you still in the frame? Because I need to be in the touch more.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. It's all right. I'll move in like this if I have to.
See. I can go more the other way. Yeah, it's not exactly.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I probably have to back it up a little bit in a second. We'll do it after his pick. So the Raiders at 19 are picking Damian Arnett, cornerback, Ohio State.
Who?
All right. Well, we're gonna have to get to work on this one a little bit. I saw Arnett as a first rounder in one mock draft, but these corner rankings are pretty bizarre. Fulton's still on the board. Diggs is still on the board. It may have been someone else we were talking about. Was there another corner was in the mix that hasn't been picked yet? I thought there may have been one more. Maybe not, but this is an interesting pick for sure. Damian Arnett from Ohio State. I mean, the Ohio State corners are great, and we talked about them at length. Jeff Okudah, Denzel Ward was really good. And the Ohio State had I believe they have 10 corners in the first round since 1999 or something, which is a record. Like, he's 6 feet 195. His arms are 30 inches. His hands are 9 1/8. His 40 is 4.5, which is okay. It's not great. The pro comparison is Jordan Lewis, and they thought he would be a second rounder, and I think we thought that as well. This is pretty high for him, honestly. And Oakland always makes some interesting picks, so I guess we can't be too stunned. Last year they messed up the draft of Quentin Farrell, and this year we have Damian.
They do some crazy stuff, man. I don't get it. It's really, with this pick is head scratching to me. I'll be honest with you guys. Forgive me. I didn't even read up on this guy. I'm sorry. I didn't.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, we didn't know about this. We were. This is something we tried to avoid, and look what happened. So yeah. So yeah.
12 more.
So okay. So his weaknesses for this is he benefited from all-star cast and pass rushers as a starter. Okay. Quick declaration of hips makes him vulnerable. Transitions are a little labored. Needs to hitch rides to keep up with vertical speed, so he really needs somebody to help him over the top. That's basically what they're saying. He downhill trigger stalls at the top of his drop, not enough closeout of play to prevent catches. So, you know what? It's a domino effect, really. I think he benefited from a lot of great plays on defense from what I'm seeing here, but the one thing I see in here in his strengths is he's got a dog mentality. He really is. He's a fighter. He's tough. He possesses NFL size in that as a corner, being 6 foot, being one of the taller ones. So his experience as an inside and outside corner, so he can play the slot, play outside, can do many different things. So with that, so now we got the Jaguars in, and I got this one, and so. With the Jaguars, with this pick, I think, you know what, they might go I think they're going to go receiver here, in my opinion. Or, you know what, no, it's a dark horse pick, in my opinion. I think they could go Jordan Love, really, because there's a lot of mock saying about that. That's set up pretty well. Let's see if that
blocks the lead, though.
Oh, boy.
Let me see how this looks now.
I think he should be good now.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit delayed. Let's see how it goes.
But
yeah, that was an interesting pick.
Definitely. I was not expecting that at all.
Like, I actually had a feeling like he may have been the first, but maybe because I saw some mocks, but not in 19. Definitely not in 19.
Yeah, definitely.
That's not what we were expecting at all. Not even a little bit. So that was one of the biggest surprises so far, I'd say.
Yeah. So I mean, this guy wasn't even projected to be in the first round, and he was craziness. So well, let's see what
Steve said 1930s radio. I don't know what he texted me. Hopefully it's not an issue.
Said something about much better.
Maybe like how the camera angle looks or something. But,
his dad just said much better.
Yeah, maybe we're more caught up with the streams now. That'd be good.
So now
you're gonna have to charge your computer though.
I know that. Don't worry, I'm fine.
All right. Here we go there. Just wanted to make sure. 20th pick, we got 12 more right now. So we'll see how they end this up.
We'll definitely see how this goes.
It's a commercial right now. The Jaguars at 20. Who even knows after what we just saw what's going to take place right now? I mean, Chassis makes some sense if they end up trading Yannick, which we've talked about. Maybe even Guido Gross-Matos here. I mean, McKinney could work too. He's still on the board. What do you think Jacksonville's thinking? Maybe they'll go with Fulton too. Maybe they can go Fulton.
Why would they go another corner?
Wow. Yeah, maybe not on this decision by me. Because, well, who knows? It's Jaguar. It's Jacksonville. But no, they won't probably. That was a shocking pick too, Henderson at 9 a little bit.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely something. I'll tell you that. Oh. So right now,
We're on the commercial.
yeah, that's what we're just waiting on the commercials. We're on pick 20. We got 12 left, and let's see. So we're almost about at the 3-hour range, basically.
Yeah.
We've been on this stream on YouTube for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, Instagram's been broken up a little bit. Facebook stayed strong. Twitter's been crossed up with mine and G&T's. Now it's got both going. We have 5 streams going at once right now.
Yeah, so
we appreciate everyone checking in.
absolutely.
It's been fun so far. I can't wait to see how it's going to end. I think the end's going to get wild based off what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
We better get ready. There might be some more Damian Arnett situations coming up.
Yeah, definitely. Now they're back and Trey Wingo's talking. So we'll see what's in store next.
I'm gonna go with Jacine here. I'm feeling Jacine.
I'm gonna go with. I think they go offense.
They should.
And I could see them. I could see them doing. Call me crazy. I could see them doing Justin Jefferson.
Ooh, they would cut the Eagles off.
Yeah.
That'd be tough for the Eagles because the Eagles were trying to go up. My dad also thinks it's a huge mistake they go up and get CeeDee Lamb. I think they were trying.
No, I think it's a mistake too. They had a chance to do it, and you let them go to Dallas. Like, come on now.
Oh, so they would have had to trade with Atlanta probably to cut off Dallas. That's probably what they were trying to do, I would guess.
Yeah.
Because we haven't seen, because we can't look at our phones, so we don't know exactly like the other stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
So
And now the pick is in.
and we have no sound either, so we're just going based off visuals here.
Yeah, and reading lips. So
Yeah, we're getting better at lip reading as the
Yeah.
week goes on.
Jaguar select. Yeah, Caleb Chassis. Yeah,
Got it, yes.
there you go. Okay, nice. Very good. Very good. So
Let's get to Jacine.
Caleb Chassin. So here we go. Okay. So he's out of Houston, Texas, outside linebacker at LSU. He's 6'3", 254, arm length 32 and a fourth, prospect grade 6.50 out of 8. His career stats, he had 92 career total tackles. He had 19 tackles for loss, 9.5 sacks, 4 pass defense, and 1 forced fumble. He's a 2019 national champion with LSU, teammate of Joe Burrow. 2019 first team All-SEC and 2017 SEC all-freshman team. His NFL player comparison, I have 2, Anthony Barr and Whitney Merciless. 2 very, very decent pass rushers and outside linebackers in the NFL. So what does he bring to the Jaguars? So he brings extreme speed. He's very fast. Very fast. I don't have his 40, but he's fast for a linebacker. Dynamic edge rush potential. He's very quick. He's got watching some tape right now. He's good inside. He's got a good inside move. Loose hips, can dip underneath tackles. That's good. Second gear closing speed. Agile. He's got active hands. He keeps his hand. He doesn't let his hands get blocked in. Very, very aggressive. He's got good height. He's very versatile. You can line him up in different positions. Disruptive presence. Every time he's on the field, he's disruptive, and he's got a lot of upside. Experienced and successful against good college talent. Because against in the NFL, you're going up against the best. So you know what, Chassin, for the Jaguars, they're loading up on that defense. They're trying to go back. And in my opinion, this is the replacement for Yannick.
Yup. I hit the nail on the head with this one. I had a good feeling here, and it makes perfect sense. Yannick. Well, here's the thing with Yannick, though. But I'll get to Jacine's weaknesses since you hit on his strengths and his good qualities. So he gets off the ball a little bit slow. He lacks control at times and efficiency. His technique is not 100% sound. He struggles to absorb certain down blocks, and he can't hold his ground consistently. He needs to use his hands better. He needs to not charge so wildly. He needs to be playing more control, and he needs to attack blockers better. His base and balance could improve.
Right.
So I would say those are some things he needs to work on. He's a little bit raw. He's very boomer bust. And a comparison I have that I actually talked to you about off the air with Alden Smith.
Yeah,
I could see it a little bit. I
yeah,
mean,
definitely.
Alvin Smith was definitely a boomer bust guy too, and obviously he booms in a huge way before all the crazy stuff happened with him. So just seeing it's like we said, it's either going to be perfect or he's going to be terrible. I don't think there's any in between here.
Yeah, absolutely. The one
One
thing,
of those guys.
the one thing with Chassin too is he has ankle knee injuries in the past 2 years, so that's a little bit of a concern. He can struggle with runs straight at him. He gets tied up with upper body strength. He could struggle to hold up as a 4-3 base end, but I think his upside is a lot better. And right now, the Eagles pick is in. This is Julian. Julian's going to do the next 2 picks because New England's coming up, and that's all me. Obviously, you guys know that's all me. So Julian's got the next 2 picks, and the Eagles are up, and we're going to definitely – and honestly, I think we all know what –
JJ.
yeah. Oh, here we are.
And after JJ gets picked, which we expect, I'm actually going to switch up off this iPad and I'm going to try to get that soundtrack for New Man in the Minnesota Vikings. So we'll see if I can get that rolling.
He's smiling and all
It's
that.
totally going to be Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, it is.
We definitely know it. This has been inevitable for so long.
Yeah, no.
Like, this is one of those buckets. So if he gets picked, that means I need 2 more wideouts to go in the next 10 picks. That could happen. I'm feeling pretty good about that. So if that happens, I'm looking pretty good. And then the running back, I actually did another interesting one. I did the running back order being Swift, Taylor, and Dobbins. So that would have to wait till tomorrow, most likely, because they're not all going today.
Yeah.
And let's see. Michael Irvin's talking. This has to be Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, it has to be.
Like, this is one of those that, like, I didn't change the whole time either. My foot should have stayed in the sand, Derek Brown. I'm still mad about that. Other than that, the foot in the sand has been great. If it's Justin Jefferson, could Alshon get traded? Because
Yeah.
he reminds me of Alshon a little bit.
I mean, yeah, 6'1", 202. So, yeah, well, it's definitely
I would take him.
Yeah.
They still need wide receivers.
yeah, you got look at this. You got Doug Peterson and Howie Roseman, maybe they're texting each other.
They're not even together. This
No,
whole
yeah.
thing's so wild.
This is crazy. But actually, you know what?
Dad said it already. It's Justin Jefferson because I think he's ahead of us. Unless he's just giving us that guess, but we're pretty sure we're in agreement with him now. We've been saying this for
Yeah.
a while now. But we'll see. That's what it ends up being. Are they really that far ahead if he knows it already? This is like a few seconds. It's not even like that close. It's like almost 30 seconds we're talking. It's definitely in though.
What?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Whoa.
I did. Oh my God! I didn't even do. Oh.
Okay, so Jalen Rieger from TCU. And we were right about the receiver, but not the right receiver. Jalen Rieger is a very shifty slot guy. I actually had him going to the Packers. I thought he would have been a nice fit for them. I mean, for the Eagles, I'm just stunned that it's not Justin Jefferson. I really am. I don't
I'm
get this.
I'm shocked.
I mean, Rieger's not bad. He's pretty good, but I just think Jefferson's better. So 5'10", 206. His father was a D-end on the Colts. Monte Rieger played for 8 years.
Oh,
So that's a fun fact about Jalen Rieger. He's 5'11", 206, like we said. His arms are 31.5 inches, basically. His hands are 9.5. His 40 time 4.47. He's a slot guy. He can return the ball. He benched 17 reps. His vertical 42 is crazy. So this guy jumps out of the gym. I'm sure he could dunk a basketball. It's nothing to do with playing football, obviously. Basketball and football sometimes go together, but those double moves. Are
That
really
was-
nice.
oh, that was
Yeah,
sick.
that was pretty cool.
Oh, nice
Fingers are
catch.
nice. He looks pretty. He's pretty good. I'm not saying he's bad, but I just think that Jefferson's better.
No, I agree. Jefferson is better. Absolutely. I'm shocked because they also showed Justin Jefferson on the phone too. Which is crazy.
That's really bizarre that they did that and then it ends up being Jalen Reed.
It's
Like,
crazy.
we're just trying to guess, like they were thinking like we were that it was gonna be him, and then like it just wasn't. I guess like
Yeah.
it is pretty strange. So 2 picks that have stunned us out, I would say, are the Falcons pick. The Raiders was surprising, and these 3 have been stunners, I would say, for the most part. What was your most surprising pick in the first half of the draft?
Surprising pick? Oh, the Arnett pick.
No, I'm saying
Oh.
like the top like 15-ish range, maybe.
The top 15. I'm going to go with,
CJ Henderson, maybe.
yeah, to the Jaguars because I thought he would be like maybe between, I have to update the board, but, between like 15 and 19. I didn't expect him to go 9, top 10. I know he has that type of talent, but
Also, Ruggs at 12 is pretty surprising.
yeah, that was.
Even though,
He was the
Rich
first
Eisen
receiver
was-
off the board too.
yeah, the
Crazy.
fact that he was the first wideout and the fact that Judy's better than who Vikings pick is him, I gotta try to do that.
Do it. We got to get it. This is going to be great. 10 more picks. This is actually going really smooth.
Let's see if I can get this.
Oh, what a time to be alive. Yeah, truth hurts, yeah.
Let's see. Wonder how they could hear this. Let's see. It's pretty low, actually.
It is low.
There's gotta be more volume on this. It's coming up right there. I'm gonna save it.
New man on the.
It's right there. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. I gotta set up everyone. So how should I do this? Should I do the pick and then I say new man on the Vikings, or do I say new man and I say who it is?
Yeah, just do the new man, do it, and then say the pick. Do the new man. So the pick is
We're
new
40
man.
seconds behind, my dad says. Should we try NFL Network maybe? I knew it was around 30. That's crazy. Well, that's
No, I know. I picked it. Didn't.
That's interesting. Let's see if this one works better. Okay, we switched to NFL Network, so we're gonna see if that does the trick.
Yeah.
Because we're definitely behind. Like we knew it early because James told us well before Andrew Thomas was picked.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm shocked with this. I usually do ESPN. NFL Network's not bad either. They also have it on ABC7.
Let's
so
see if they're better.
it's the same thing. The same way they have it.
So what I'll do
ESPN.
is I'll play the song and I'll say who it is.
Yeah, yeah.
This is going to be interesting. All right, so you know what? Now the Vikings got to go Jefferson. Jefferson's going to the Vikings.
Yeah, and then the Patriots.
Imagine he's not a first rounder. We just keep saying this. He just doesn't get picked.
I'd just be like crazy. I mean, if the Vikings don't take him here, the Patriots, if they don't take him, I'll be pretty pissed because Justin Jefferson fits our mold.
But would you rather have him or Jordan Love?
We're not going Jordan Love. I told you that. Remember
It could
that?
be a smokescreen, though.
It's not a smoke
You
screen.
don't think so?
No,
All right. So what do you think then?
I don't have I really don't know. It's crazy. I really don't know. Knowing him, it's probably Xavier McKinney, and I really don't want that.
Well, you have McCourty back there still. Who's the other safety?
Chung.
Yeah, he's kind of getting towards the back end now. He's been around for a while, I feel like.
Yeah, but I don't want him now.
No, I'm not saying to take McKinney because I think he needs offense too, honestly. And I just, as a Jets fan, like seeing how you guys don't really have the skill positions right now. You said Falcons something.
Surprise pick because we were talking about what pick surprised us.
Yeah, that was a big one for sure. Falcons, Raiders, Jaguars. And Jaguars and Raiders, you shouldn't even be surprised at this point. That's just like what they do. Jaguars, Raiders, Falcons. There was one more that threw us off a little bit too, I thought. But those are the main three for sure. 49ers a little bit.
Yeah, it's just crazy how the NFL Network doesn't have their own thing this year. Wow.
No, it's all virtual stuff. I guess they're all just sharing the same streams. Is ABC doing this too?
Yeah. ABC's the same
Let's see
thing.
if this is better. So, Dad, are you still with us? Kurt Warner is talking right now. Now they're doing the highlight. They're talking Mike Zimmer, Rick Spielman. How are we looking time-wise with everyone else? We're getting close to 3 hours here. I'm feeling Jefferson or Mims right here.
Yeah.
We only need 2 more receivers, though, so that's looking up for me. Skull. All right, let's do it. Justin Jefferson is the new man in the Minnesota Vikings.
There's your Diggs replacement.
This is a great pick by the Vikings. He fell into their lap. I still don't know why the Eagles passed on him. He's from Louisiana. He went to LSU, 6'1", just over 200 pounds. He's very well versatile. He's very well versed. He can play on the inside, he can play on the outside. His 40 time is 4.43, which is pretty solid. He also returned kicks and punts too, but I'm not sure if he really do that in the NFL.
No!
Oh boy, the Patriots traded the pick.
What did you do this for?
Wow. Well, I can't wait to see what that looks like, but to Jay.
Come on now.
Wow.
Come on.
Well, the Jefferson. All right, so his career stats are 165 catches, over 2,000. He's close to 2,500 yards, 24 touchdowns. And last season, he had 1,540 yards at 13.9 yards per catch in 15 starts. He had 111 receptions. He was outstanding. And he was actually second in the nation with receiving touchdowns. His teammate, Jamar Chase, had 18. I love Jefferson. I think he's very underrated. Marvin Jones is a very interesting NFL comparison. I could see that a little bit. They do have similar frames. Jefferson uses his body very, very well. Of course, he's a national champion. He's a red zone threat. This dude is a beast in the red zone. He can win any jump ball. The high point is great. He tracks it well. He's a good route runner. He doesn't drop anything. He has very solid speed for his build. He has great jumping ability, like we said. Good body control. He can adjust to the ball well. If it's not a well-thrown ball, he's experienced. He's been through it. He's a great practice player, and he helps his teammates to get better. He really pushes them. So Jefferson's going to be great for the Vikings. He's a solid replacement for Stephon Diggs. Bobby, what's some drawbacks from JJ?
So basically, he's not a burner. Basically, he's not the fastest because his 40 time. He did run a 4.43, but he's not a burner. He's got speed, but he's not the fastest. May lack deep speed in the NFL. I think he'll be all right. He's a leaner frame, meaning he's fragile if he gets hit. May not be a big separation receiver. I think he'll be just fine. Could be better off as a number 2 receiver. I agree. I don't think he's going to be a number 1 guy. I think number 2 is suffice. Could stand to fill out his frame. I agree. Should add strength. I think his weaknesses are very minimal. I think he'll be all right. But great pick for the Vikings. Their new man. They replaced Diggs. They get rid of him. So now they got their guy. So the Patriots, I can tell you right now, I'm really not happy about this. We traded out of the first round, so we will not get a first-round pick So I will not, and I'm taking this pin off right now because I'm really not happy. I'm really pissed off.
Oh wow.
And the Patriots trade the 23rd overall pick to the Chargers for the 37th and the 71st overall picks. Really, it's just a 2020 second round pick and a 2023rd. Great, we get a second round pick. Whoop-de freaking do. I'm really not happy. I really thought we could have gotten something here, and the fact of the matter is that we didn't. Thanks a lot, Bill. Here we go. So I'm really just angry. Really just, there's the pin off now.
Wow. This is fascinating stuff. The Patriots continue to do what they do and trade back yet again. It's remarkable, honestly. But the only thing is that I'll say it's not as bad as you think. I feel like as you get more picks. So and Bill,
I don't care.
He's good with his picks. If you were here, would you have wanted names at this spot?
I wanted something. I hate trading out of the first. What was the point of trading out? Now you gotta wait till tomorrow for this? Come on now.
Maybe they'll come back in.
No, they're not gonna come back in. This is just whatever, man.
Can't believe this actually happens again.
Oh well, I know who the pick is right now. I'm not gonna say who, but you know what? This is my pick, yeah, so I'll definitely I know who it is, so definitely wait till it gets announced. Mr. Gordy, Bobby, you can become a Jets fan. No, I'm good, thank you.
Oh my God. I mean, we draft circles around this, so I wouldn't be too worried. Why are they showing love when they just picked Herbert?
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, the Saints, maybe.
Kenneth Murray,
That's a solid pick.
inside linebacker, and he's arguably the best linebacker in this class. So what are the Chargers? They're trading back in to get this guy. So what are they getting with him? So hometown, Missouri City, Texas, inside linebacker, went to Oklahoma, 6'2", 241 pounds, arms 32 3/4, prospect grade 6.44 out of 8. His career stats, he had 325 tackles as the inside linebacker of Oklahoma, 36.5 tackles for loss, 9.5 sacks, 6 pass defense, 1 forced fumble, 2 fumble recoveries. He had a pretty good college career. He was a 2019 first team All Big 12, 2018 second team All Big 12, 2017 Big 12 Defensive Freshman of the Year. And his NFL player comparison is Thomas Davis. It's coincidental since they had Thomas Davis on their team last year. So they traded into this pick, and what are they getting out of this guy? They're getting a sideline-to-sideline speed linebacker. He's got speed to make up for it. He can cover the running backs out of the backfield. He could cover the tight ends. He won't get beat. He's got good speed. Tough run defender. He's a good tackler. He's a thumper. Very physical. He's got quickness, too. He fits 4-3 or 3-4, could do anything for you. Always around the ball. That's a big thing you want. And he's a team leader too. Closing speed. He's rangy. He's a leader, durable, strong, has the speed to turn the corner, athletic upside, and upside continues to improve. So Julian, take away the rest of it.
Okay, so let's get to his downfalls, which don't seem to be too much. He's too slow letting his hands go, and sometimes his length doesn't work for him. He needs to improve his understanding of angles and getting off blockers. He needs better acceleration to the initial engagement to improve how he sheds the blockers. All right, well, I think I may have lost his weaknesses, unfortunately.
Right there.
So he has he needs to be, his instincts need to be better. He can be overly aggressive. He has some medical concerns, which are never fun. So what do you know, like, what the injury history is with him?
No, I don't actually, but it's
I'm sure it's something.
Yeah. Could have medical concerns, can be overly aggressive at times. Good instincts, but not great. I mean, like he has high upside, so they're really getting it's crazy. I'll tell you that, it really is. So I'm sorry, guys. Just right now, I'm just really like upset about the
My
Patriots
bad,
pick.
too. I mean, I messed up the weaknesses
It's no, it's
because I had the strengths here and the weaknesses aren't here, and it was like Josh Jones' weaknesses. Just made a mistake when not putting them down, unfortunately. But I would say that he's like we already had it. We're good with that. I mean, he could be quicker. I guess he needs to be a little more consistent, but I think he'll still be solid.
well, yeah, no, he'll be. It's a great pick for them, definitely, and he's gonna really help that. Now that defense just got a lot better too. They didn't even need him to be great. Now they still have Melvin Ingram. Oh, they're loaded, that defense, and they just
No, it's a
Great
good pick
dra-
for the Chargers.
great draft for the Chargers.
They get Herbert, they get more help on defense, and they're going to try to go for it this year because, like we said, so many guys are free agents. Literally, the core are free agents. Is Derwin a free agent also? I know it's Allen and Bosa and Ingram.
Yeah,
Are huge ones.
yeah, they're free agents.
So that's going to be something to monitor. But the Chargers is definitely getting better today. They've had a good draft, and we got to see what's going to happen with the rest of this. We're getting towards the back end now. We're over the 3-hour mark just about here. So maybe another hour or so based on how it's been going so far, I would guess.
Yeah, it's
So we're going to have to see.
yeah,
how this goes down.
we're gonna definitely have to see. It's crazy.
So I got the Saints pick,
Yeah,
and I'll play the new man to the Vikings again when the Vikings pick again. That's it.
uh,
So
this is
the Mo on the commercial. Is the NFL Network better than ESPN? That's what I'm wondering.
I
Dad, the Chargers picked Justin Herbert. Where have you been? You missed that part of this? Unless you don't think Herbert's the answer, maybe.
Patriots should have taken shot at QB Love. I agree, Mr. Guardi. I agree. I would
thought
have.
they would.
No, I thought so too. And then you read the what Rappaport said. I know it could be smokescreen, but you know what? I started to believe it at the end. Just I hate when they trade out. You get excited for the first round and then they trade. It gets really annoying. Typical Bill Belichick.
Yeah, so we'll see. But watch him turn those guys into studs that you don't even know existed before this draft. That's what he's great at. And he's going to stockpile picks, and he's going to continue to do his thing. But next year, like Robbie said yesterday, you're just gaining more capital with these picks to end up trading up maybe to make a big splash next year. Although I don't know who's going to want to give up Trevor Lawrence next year. That's the only thing. You're going to have to give a king's ransom for that. But we'll see. Who knows? Long way to go, brother.
Yeah, it's a really long way to go. Crazy, man.
So let's see what the Saints end up doing here. I think Patrick Queen would make a ton of sense. This is actually where we have him falling. And I have notes that are prepared his strengths and weaknesses this time, I promise. Not just one side. And then, of course, the side that I have is the side I don't need to talk about. So go figure. But I have Patrick Queen set up. He's ready to go. Now watch him pick someone we're not even expecting.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, off topic right now. It was just
Go ahead.
announced by Adam Schefter. Dak Prescott's brother died today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
He's like 31. Jesus.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a sad
I know
story.
it's off topic, but they just said that right now. I have the my Twitter up here. Man, what a draft! Wow, man.
Was it coronavirus?
I don't think. Let's see here.
He said I hate to ask at this point. It's so wild.
No, I don't think
It's scary.
it didn't say. It just said he passed away today.
Yeah, these are tricky, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. So Patrick, if it's not Queen, who do you think it is? Oh, they could do Love maybe.
Yeah, no, they could take Love right here. Yeah.
This has been fun.
Yeah, it has been. It's a lot of fun. We did. This has been really great. I think the set looks great. Everything just came out perfect.
Yep, and it's the first time we went all the way through with this. And you know what's really crazy? We said we were going to go to 23 picks, and then we would, if the Patriots trade the pick, would we have just stopped? And we were doing it the whole way. Would we just folded up and went home because they were out of the first round?
I mean,
Would
like,
we had just folded up shop right there after the Chargers pick?
I mean, I think I would have just said, let's just keep going. Honestly,
It's just pre-Corona, like things were so different, but Corona really just made us want to go all the way through it. It's like, what else do we need to, honestly?
exactly.
We literally can't do anything.
Nope.
All right, well, the Saints pick. Here we go. I got you guys. So, am I better with the timing now? Oh, but yeah, this that is really cool, as I like to say. So, let's see. Who's this? Why did it say his name? Like, the ESPN needs to get better.
Is this Ross?
No. If you have him, if it is.
Mount Laurel, New Jersey.
Not Laurel, New Jersey. I don't even know who this is. Why are they not telling us? Like, these graphics are not very good with the names and stuff. Like, why are they not giving us more info? Like, yes, we know we're not listening, so Cesar Ruiz. Okay. He's a
Caesar.
good pick, and I get to do info on him. I don't know if I got to this point, but I knew he was going to be a first rounder. So, center for Michigan, very solid player. Like we were saying, I thought he was getting overlooked because everyone was looking at the tackles. So Cesar Ruiz is a very good pick. The Saints need line help, and their offense is very complete at this point. They added Emmanuel Sanders. Now they finally have a threat to help Michael Thomas out. They still have Jared Cook. They still have Alvin Kamara. They got Murray to help Kamara. They just improved the line. Their defense got better with Malcolm Jenkins, and this is a great pick for the Saints. I think it helps solidify their line. I was expecting Queen. His prospect grade 6'4".
Right.
He is from Camden, New Jersey, so obviously he's been through it. I would say he's a junior. He's fought for this. I respect what he's done. He's grinded. He went out to Michigan, 6'3", over 300 pounds, 33 and 1/8 are his arm length, and his hands are 11 inches. His 40 time was 5.08, which is pretty impressive for a center. Not too bad. His bench 28, his vertical 38. His pro comparison, James Daniels, and he grew up in Camden, like we said. He went to Camden High School, and he transferred to Florida for his final 2 seasons. He was the top prospect center in the country when he signed with Michigan. And he played in 10 games as a true freshman, even as a 6th lineman sometimes. As a sophomore, he was second team all conference. And last year, he started all 13 games. And his father was tragically struck down as he was trying to help someone on the highway when he was just 8 years old. So he's really had a tough life. He's overcome a lot of stuff. He's excellent with his snaps to the quickness, his first step. He waits for the defender, and he sets himself up for success. He's consistent with his run blocking and his double teams. He plays good with his leverage. He's very fluid. He's technically sound. And he gets into his pass blocking sets very early. He grinds from whistle to whistle. He doesn't take time off. His eyes are very good. He can identify the defensive sets very well. He's consistent with the width through his pass sets, and his feet movement is very good. There's only a few weaknesses if you want to read them off, brother.
So his weaknesses for Cesar Ruiz: frame appears to lack desired width. Could benefit from better acceleration and throw into the first blow. Okay, needs to get his hands. What they mean. Needs to work at steering blocks into position. Positional blocker with leverage face-up power. Could struggle to set a shallow anchor against NFL bull rushers. So against defensive tackles like Ndamukong Suh, basically they're saying, and Aaron Donald, he might struggle. But other than that, I think that this was a very, very good pick for them. This protects Drew Brees up the middle, which definitely they want to do. So a very, very nice pick. And now they got the Vikings on the clock. Vikings have traded their picks
goes the new man
to the 49ers.
All right.
The 49ers have traded up from 31 to 24. And right now they trade their picks. So now the 49ers. So now we won't be doing the new man on the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, there goes that plan. I have a guess for what this is going to be. And it's 25, just to clarify. But it's going to be Denzel Mims, I think.
Denzel Mims.
I think that's who it's going to end up being.
Yeah, 25, yes.
So let's see. And then we'll hop back into the GMT feed in a second. I'm going to take a break after this pick because I really used the bathroom. So I'm bearing with I'm grinding through it, guys. This has been tough a little bit. It's been over 3 hours. We've never done anything like this before. Last year we went like an hour and a half, was it maybe? Or like 2 hours maybe?
Yeah.
Like we went to like 12 to 13. This is like way different.
Yeah, this
And the
is.
set's like well improved. We get the backdrop and everything now, and it's fun. It's better. And I'm happy that we got all this going on. And we thank everyone for checking in. It's been cool. The positive interactions are great. We love to build off that and grow with everyone. So Denzel Mims, I think, will be the pick here. Because the 49ers ignored the receiver early on. They get the replacement for Kinlaw. So if it's not Mims, who do you think?
If it's not Mims, I'm gonna go with
Corner, maybe?
Christian Fulton.
That could happen. Or Diggs, maybe.
Oh yeah, Diggs. That's right. Yeah. I think they could have got both at 31, but
Maybe. Yeah.
but apparently the Vikings tried to trade out. They wanted out of that pick. They said,
Interesting.
which is
I find that a little interesting because they still need a corner. They still need a lineman potentially. I felt like they could have grabbed Josh Jones actually. He's been sliding low key. I thought he would have been picked by now.
Is this you or me? This is
me, I'm pretty sure.
okay. No. Oh, this is me.
Oh, it is you, my bad.
So the 49ers selection will be, let's see, pick. The 49ers have selected Brandon Ayuk. Ooh. Let me pull him up. Okay, Brandon Ayuk out of ASU, N'Keal Harry's teammate.
Ayuk is very good. He's very shifty. He's quick. He's returned the ball before. He transferred to Arizona State after maybe a community college, just like Sierra College, California. I've never heard of it. 81-inch wingspan, and he's under 6 feet. That's really interesting.
Damn, yeah. So I
Freak.
yeah. So I have this now. So Brandon Ayuk, 6 foot, 205 pounds. His wingspan, like Julian said, is 80-inch wingspan.
Jesus.
Arms are 33 and a half. He ran a 4.5 40. Some things about him: he was an all-purpose threat with the Wolverines for 2 seasons, accelerating as a receiver. He's 89 receptions, 1,533 yards, 19 touchdowns in 2016, 2017. In his first year with ASU, 33 passes for 474 yards and 3 touchdowns. He really did well with there's something big on him. He underwent core muscle surgery last week. So he just got a quick procedure done. So he was projected between the first and second round, just like his teammate last year, N'Keal Harry, goes in the first round. So
That's
some of
history for ASU.
Yep, yes it is. So here's some strengths. Can feast off of off-man coverage, really takes control over that. Rapid foot turnover into routes, I agree. Flashed ability to manipulate corners away from his route. So very good quickness with his feet and his move. Burst out his stems to open windows for the quarterback. So that's a very big plus. Jimmy Garoppolo's really going to love that. Routes are linear but crisp and fast. That's a very, very good route runner. Long arms and soft hands for above average catch radius. So he can catch multiple ways. He's just not a one-dimensional guy. Ball plucker with quick tuck and transition into runner. First down maker. Every time he makes a catch, he's usually getting it for a first down. Considered the Yak King in college football, yards after the catch. Able to elude initial tackle and runs with an elevated urgency and instincts and open field vision of a running back. So he's really got that downfield mentality. So Jules, you want to take away the rest of his stuff?
Yeah, so last year was his breakout season for Arizona State, 65 catches, almost 1,200 yards and 8 touchdowns. He also returned the ball 14 times for almost 450 yards. So he averaged 16.1 yards per punt return, 31.9 per kick return. So he can do that. He had a punt return touchdown. He's going to be cool. And I think it's an interesting pick for the 49ers because he also reminds me of Debo a little bit too in a way. So I guess they just want those fast guys that can return because Debo, they can both do a lot of the same things actually. So it's like we said before with them getting Rieger instead of Mims or whatever we were saying, or Lamb instead of Judy. Actually, both of those make sense.
Yeah.
And this is an interesting pick. I would have preferred Mims for the 49ers here. I think he's being slept on at this point. And did I hit my 6 wideouts now? I'm at 5 now, I think, actually. I think we need one more now.
Judy, Ruggs, Lamb,
Jefferson.
Jefferson,
Ayuk fit?
Ayuk, and Rieger. You got 6.
Let's go, baby. I got 6. I didn't realize it. Wow. I'm still stunned that Mims is on the board. But, all right, so let's get to his weaknesses. The 6 is cool, and that's fun and everything. But we're here to talk about the actual draft, not like games betting. But I'm sure some people enjoy hearing that, maybe. So, weaknesses. He's not ready. He doesn't anticipate the throws sometimes. That's one weakness. He needs to get better physically. Press can be a problem for him because he's a little bit small. The downfield coverage could throw him off if it's a little bit rocky. He has his vertical separation is just average. It's nothing special. He did a lot of stuff on catch and run throws, so I'm guessing like they kind of just like set it up for him. I guess that's what that means, sort of. What do you think?
Yeah.
It says catch and run throws. I mean, inconsistent catching through certain coverages, needs to create space better with his frame, and he loses effectiveness with his sink and break. But the receiving with the catch and run throws, like, what's that mean exactly?
Where's it? Let me see this real quick. Where does it say that? It says it.
That just like they set it up for him, like it was like easy chunk plays, I guess. So, like, you know,
Gained a chunk of receiving yards on catch and run throws. What I think what they're saying with this is it
like
basically
RPOs
yeah, basically like that, yeah. So I think he'll be all right. I really do. I think he'll be just fine in my opinion.
Actually, hold on, I have it now. I think it's just like basically screens. I feel like that's what they're saying for the most part. Like he didn't really have to run the routes. He kind of just like caught it and like the lanes were open for him. I'm guessing that's like my best guess at it.
Probably. It's a combination of things, I feel. But yeah, this draft has been something.
All right, I gotta take a bathroom break. I'll
Go
be right
ahead.
back, everyone.
So yeah, I'll Miami Dolphins third overall pick. I could see them going Mims here. Definitely. Oh, definitely with this Miami now with their third and final pick of this first round. So we shall see what they do. I think, you know what, they've addressed the quarterback position, they've addressed the offensive line. I think receiver or running back here, maybe Swift or Taylor. I think Mims makes a lot of sense for them, honestly. He could really help out. And he's the best receiver on the board right now, honestly, in my opinion. So, yeah. They could also a thing with right now is the Dolphins can really defense. I think they're pretty set at defense. Corner, they're definitely fine. Just signing Byron Jones. They still have Xavier Howard. Their safeties, they could take Xavier McKinney if they wanted to. Maybe I don't see that happening. They did release Rashad Jones, but I just don't really see that happening, honestly, in my opinion. But they got about 1:10 left for the pick, and by the time Julian gets back, I think he'll be here. This is his pick, and we're almost done. So we got 6 more picks left, and next is Seattle, and we'll be interested to see. So Mel's best available is McKinney, Jordan Love, Patrick Queen, Antoine Winfield Jr., and DeAndre Swift. So it's going to be interesting to see who they take, and definitely, I think that they should go receiver or running back here. That's my personal opinion. Big trade here, and this is for all you Packers fans. Craig, if you're watching, Packers trade up to 26, and oh boy, what's going on here? The Packers. This is huge. The Packers trade their pick. They trade up from 30 to 26. We will see what they're doing right now. Let's see.
We gotta get back in the live.
This year we'll have to say
Unbelievable.
What's the trade? Do you know?
No, right now I'm looking up right now. It's not showing. It's not showing anything right now. Actually, let's see. Move down sports. Oh, they basically. It says that they got a fourth. Surrendering the 26 for 30 and 136. So the Packers pick is in. Jules, this is you.
I'm gonna go back live for the Seahawks pick on the iPad, but I'll announce the Packers pick. Who are we thinking here?
I think they're going.
Receiver?
I think they go Mims, in my opinion.
Mm,
They need receiver.
that'd be a good pick. Actually, have this page open too, so that'll be real convenient. Let's see.
Oh my God!
Whoa! Wow! The Packers just picked Jordan Love.
What?
Whoa!
What?
I am floored by this one. I have Love's info too, but this is incredible to me. Wow, Aaron Rodgers has to be heated right now.
Why
I
did they
cannot
do
even
this?
imagine how upset Aaron is right now. What are they doing? Rodgers has at least 3 to 4 years left in him.
Aaron Rodgers is. Oh my God!
What's he, 36 right now?
He's 36.
Don't
Yeah.
wait till he's 40. Everyone's
Of course.
doing it now. I mean, what in the world are the Packers thinking here? Craig, I'm sorry. You have to be furious right now. Whoever else is the Packers fan, Zach. Oh my goodness. This might be the most surprising pick, even
Yeah,
the other ones we were
this is-
talking about.
this-
This is crazy.
This is crazy. To
Oh my
trade him.
God. All right, so I have one here.
Craig's pissed. Craig texted me. Oh, he's pissed.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my
this
God.
Is crazy. All right, so Jordan Love, let's break him down. This guy basically ranges from Blake Bortles to a poor man's Patrick Mahomes. I'm not going to say Patrick Mahomes. I'll say
I like the
man's
poor
Patrick
man's, good.
Mahomes. I'm not going there with that. It's ridiculous. So is he going
I
to
need
be
to
closer to
drink.
Bortles or Patrick Mahomes? I guess that's the question we're going to be asking. Because I get the Bortles comps because they're both mobile and like they're not consistent, like stuff happens. But okay, so Jordan Love, as shocked as I am, I'll still break it down. I'll leave it right here. 6'4", his arms are His arms are he's 6'4", 224. His arms are 32 and 5/8. His hands are 10 and a half. His 40 is 4.74. He's deceptively quick. His vertical is 35 and a half. In 2019, he had a bad season. He just 3,400 yards, 62 completion, but 17 picks, just 20 touchdowns. In 2018, he was outstanding. 3,567 yards, 32 touchdowns, 6 picks. His rating 158. But a lot of stuff broke down. He lost a lot of his skill position players. His mind wasn't there. You know, I mean, it's Utah State, so like if they lose players, it's probably pretty hard to replace them. It's not like a class, it's not like a front of the line school. Like as you lose senior leadership, it's probably tough. So Jordan Love's arm talent is probably the best of anyone in his class. That's definitely his strength, I would say. He stands tall in the pocket. He's a natural thrower. He secures the ball well when he scans the field. His balls are tight. His spirals, his hips are there. The offense is built around intermediate and deep throws. He's confident when he attacks between the hash marks. He's athletic in the pocket. He can extend the play. He's good in the open field vision. He has speed to move the sticks. His arm strength is tremendous, like we've said. But there's a lot of stuff he's got to work on. He's very boomer bust, like we've talked about. He's either going to be amazing or he's going to suck. There's no in between, in my opinion.
Yeah, for this pick, I'm absolutely shocked here. Jordan Love, he does have a big arm, but his combine to me, he really, I saw some throws he really didn't do well. He's got a lot of weaknesses on here. Poor field vision. He has to improve working through his progressions. Must get more consistent at reading defenses. That was a problem for Patrick Mahomes too, but Patrick Mahomes fixed that. Often stares down his primary read. That's a big problem for rookie quarterback, so he's really going to have to fix that. Needs to needs to learn to move coverage with his eyes. That's really hard to do. Easier said than done. So we'll see if he could do that. Could stand to improve decision making. So he definitely did struggle. You saw him 2018. He lit it up, and last year 20 touchdowns, 17 picks. But he did lose everybody. He lost all his weapons on offense. So that definitely so. Also, he has accuracy issues. Will need to improve footwork. So it's a lot of. He's a work in progress for the Packers. So they're taking a flyer on him in the first round. They didn't draft him in the first round to not have him play at some point. And Julian's dad just said that was a message to Rodgers. I agree, 100%. I don't know why they're sending a message to Aaron Rodgers. I really don't. What's up?
I said, but they did.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Unbelievable. Why would they do that? I'm still flabbergasted at that.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Me too, man. I really am. Like, what? That's such a bad move because it doesn't even help them.
No, it doesn't. They need a receiver.
How's it looking?
It's looking good.
Maybe more towards me. That should be perfect. I feel like I get that should be good.
This is either going to flame out or work wonderfully if this follows the Favre Rodgers handoff plan. But we need a wide receiver. I agree.
So what did they give up? That's the other question.
Oh, they gave up the 30th and the 136. So they
Okay.
got their first and the fourth.
Okay, so they trade 4 spots for a fourth, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, right now we got the Seahawks pick, and their pick is in. I had them mocked, my final mock getting AJ Espinoza. Maybe they still go there. Patrick Queen is still on the board, but I will tell you this: the Ravens who pick next are huge on Patrick Queen. That's what I'm reading right now. But right now the Seahawks. Let's see where they go. They could definitely use a pass rusher, especially because of the Clowney situation, who still isn't signed. So this is definitely going to be interesting to see what they do here.
I have 2 guesses, Swami.
What's
You
it
got?
for me?
Yeah.
I think it's AJ Espinoza or Yetur Gross-Matos.
I like Gross-Matos is one of my guesses. I think Espinosa is going to be in the second round. I don't think he gets picked tonight. And I also think Josh Jones, he still hasn't been picked somehow.
Yeah, that's true. I think if Josh Love doesn't get picked,
Jones.
Josh Jones doesn't get picked here, I could see Tennessee going at him at 29.
That's a perfect spot for him. That really is. Because we've been talking at length about their tackles. And I have Josh Jones's notes. I was reading his weaknesses when I was talking about Murray before.
Yeah.
So that's really fun. And now you guys will get to hear it again. It'll be the actual correct ones. Because I'm sure he's going to get picked soon. Yeah. It's been a little interesting. Bear with us. I mean, it's been over 3. We're getting to that 3.5 hour range. We're getting a little delirious at this point. Like, we're starting to see shit we haven't seen before. It's getting interesting. Like, wow, this Jordan Love to the Packers? What?
Yeah,
I still can't get over that. That's crazy.
It is crazy. So,
Also, what do you think about my bet for Hurts getting picked under the 54th pick? You think that's going to happen?
yeah, I can see that definitely happening. Absolutely.
That's looking good, man. Like, I hate
How much
the 2 big ones.
Was so you hit the 2? How many bets did you do tonight?
It's hard to say. I mean, those were the 2 main ones I needed, and I got those. And I bet 3 players for us picking. I did Becton, Thomas, and Judy. I hit Becton, obviously, and it's interesting. I mean, I did a couple other crapshoot ones, like small money, like $10 or $5 here.
Yeah.
But I hit what I had to, so it's been good. So we'll see. The running back bet's still in play too, actually, because no running back's been picked yet.
Yeah,
so that's an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this is Gross-Matos or Josh Jones. That's what I got here. I got a few friends that are Seahawks fans, so I hope they're listening right now. So I want to give them some good analysis on this pick, and I'm looking forward to see what they do here. The Seahawks are a very good team. They just need a little bit more to help them get to that next level. I mean, they always have a shot with Russell Wilson,
Yeah.
but they just need to get more and more help. I like the line move because he needs more protection. He's been running for his life for years. The pick's going to happen. Bobby, this is all you, brother.
Okay, so with this pick,
Let's see. What's the 12th going to do?
Jordan Brooks. Who is
Okay.
this? Okay,
To our home.
so Jordan Brooks is a linebacker out of Texas Tech. He had 367 tackles, led team in tackles in 2016, 18, and 19. Second team All-Pro, All-American, Buckus Award finalist, and first team All Big 12 last year. So he really is. Oh, so I'm gonna look him up right now. That was just what the TV showed. I don't know who the hell this is.
I got you. Okay, so Jordan Brooks, linebacker, Texas Tech. He's 6 feet. He's 240. Looks like he can bring some pressure a little bit. But this is surprising to me. I'm not going to lie. It's another weird pick to me. Why not go for the D ends or
What the?
the tackle?
No.
This draft's getting weird now.
Now this is just getting
This is
strange.
getting really weird. But, I mean, we'll see. We never know what can happen.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll end up being a diamond in the rough. He wasn't on our board at all.
No.
He was probably like the 5th or 6th linebacker, maybe. We were looking at like 3 or 4 going in the first round.
Yeah.
And the dude from Wisconsin hasn't even gone yet.
No, Zach
Patrick
Vaughn.
Queen hasn't even gone yet. This is really weird, actually. Yeah, as soon as I say that. Or I still think that Higgins to the Ravens is going to hit. Watch that right now. But we'll see what this dude can do. We're going to look at his combine, his stats. We're going to be honest. We didn't expect this. This is another unexpected pick in the first round. I don't think he was even in any first-round mocks that I've seen. I saw about 100 of them. Have you seen this dude in any first-round mocks?
No.
I don't
Nobody.
think so, right?
Oh my God.
I mean, they took Russell Wilson in the 3rd round. That worked out all right. So,
You
I mean,
ready?
they know how to draft. So,
You ready for what Adam Schefter just said?
what did he say?
He just said, and by trading up to draft Jordan Love, the Green Bay Packers put 36-year-old quarterback Aaron Rodgers on the clock.
Bro, he literally might end up playing for another team. He might play Tom Brady. No. Stop it.
You know, Bill,
Stop.
listen, come on over.
No.
You're not wearing number 12 though. If that happens,
Why did I say that?
If
I'm not gonna let anyone wear 12. There's no way.
No.
If they actually do, that's a slap in the face.
no, they would never do that.
No,
No.
that's so disrespectful. Like seriously. But back to this pick for the Seahawks. Can we pull up any stats on him?
Yeah, we'll pull up.
See what he did, like why they did this. I'm still trying to figure that out, kind of. But like you said, they're good at drafting, and they found a lot of guys in the later rounds they never expect to be good. That's kind of how they built the Legion of Boone. I mean, Richard Sherman, Chancellor, all these dudes were not high-profile picks for the most part. Earl Thomas and all that. So we'll see. Maybe it's another one. We just didn't see this one coming.
He had a high prospect grade, 6.29,
Yeah.
ran a 4.5
Decently
40.
quick.
He was projected second round, so
Well,
you know
it's
what?
not that far.
No. All right, it wasn't that big of a. I mean, not that big of a reach. So his strengths, well built with NFL size and good definition. Okay, consistent solo tackle totals for all 4 years as a starter. Quick and diagnose the key to run. Season shifts through moving bodies in the front of him. Aggressive downhill attacks in 2019. Skilled at sliding under climbing blocks. Has twitch for shift, lateral slide, and direction change, so he could switch. He could really change in direction very quickly. Runs with speed to chase and capture the perimeter. Jules, I'll let you read off right here.
Let me try to see what his weaknesses are. All right, he didn't rise up to occasion of big games. That's not what you want to see, really. He was gauged. It's all about Oklahoma. They basically exposed him. That's what it's saying. He needs to work around blocks better. He needs to attack the blockers better. Yeah, all of this is saying he has issues getting blocked, like coming off blocks. Like even if he reads it well, they say he still gets blocked sometimes. And he needs to school up hands. His hands need to be better. He needs to get better in space when the zone drops, and he's not great in coverage. His skill, he's not technically sound covering anyone. But this is really interesting. Do you want to? Can we pull some numbers from last year for him? I'm curious to see like what he did.
Yeah, all you do
Is he inside or outside backer?
he's an inside backer. He
That
could
probably
do it.
explains why the coverage is bad, I guess. I thought it was inside too because they were talking about this coverage and blocks. But let's see what he did.
Oh, I like this sports preference.
That's the best site for college.
That's what I've been using. All right.
He was a senior, so he's played 4 years.
All right. So last year, he had a total of 108 tackles, 20 tackles for loss. He had 3 sacks, 2 fumble recoveries, a forced fumble. In his career, he has 360 total. Wow.
Yeah, so
Damn, he's a
machine.
tackling machine. Yeah, he
Yeah.
averages over. He
Basically
averaged
100 a year almost.
Yep, and he was a 4-year starter too.
Yeah, I mean that's a good thing for them, and that he has experience. He's been through it, so we'll see. I mean, I really didn't see a linebacker as a huge need for Seattle, but I mean they got Wagner still, so
Yeah.
I guess they want 2 guys in there now.
Yeah,
But we'll see if it works out for them.
absolutely.
We'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So we got 5 picks left right now. We're approaching the 4-hour mark. This is a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah.
We're in it for the long haul.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
So we're also thinking about doing some recaps of maybe grading some of the picks after this. We're going to do some write-ups for have them out by tomorrow. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll just do like grades with brief descriptions of what we thought the picks or something. We're trying to figure out something. We're not covering it tomorrow or day 3, but we'll be tweeting actively as it's going on. But we're not going to do this again. This was only for today.
Yeah, no, this
Just
is
letting
only
you know
for today.
about that. Like, maybe one day we'll do all of it.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what happens. Grant Delpit they're looking at. Maybe the Ravens go for him.
And tag team with him with Earl Thomas. That'd be sick. For that Patrick
Queen,
Queen.
like you said, I still think Higgins is a possibility. I've been on that train for a while now. Let's see. My foot's been in the sand in that one too. So let's see if I can get that one right. With Queen being there, it's definitely possible he's the pick. Miami's got the 30th pick, so they just getting more capital, more picks. Like they needed more picks. Like I need a hole in my head at this point.
And look-
Because like I'm sick of the Dolphins picks right now. So I'm a Jets fan, so I'm not too thrilled about that situation. I know Bobby isn't either.
No, we're not. No, we are not. No,
Man, this
no.
has been a strange night.
It has been a strange night, and we're almost hitting midnight. We're almost hitting tomorrow, day 2. I'm excited for day 2 since Patriots didn't have a pick, so I want to see what their mindset is.
I actually feel bad for you, honestly. Like that sucks. Seriously, like you go through all this, you expect to have a pick, and then they just trade it. Like I would have been pissed if we went back too, and we.
Oh, yeah, it sucks.
So, I hate doing that. Like I never want to trade back. Like I don't believe in that really.
Yeah,
For
no.
the most part. But my reason, like you should have more confidence than I do. The reason I don't believe in it is because our team sucks at drafting. So I don't want to take more chances. I want to get the sure thing.
Right.
But I trust Joe Douglas more than other GMs. But we're still going to have to see. I got you guys on this pick. So the Ravens, Patrick Queen, you called it. Great job, brother. And I have this stuff right here. So Patrick Queen, LSU linebacker. This is a good fit for the Ravens. 6 feet, he's around 230. His arms are 31 and 5/8. No, yeah, his arms are 31 and 5/8. His hands are 10. His 40 was 4.5. His bench is 18 reps. His vertical is 35. Thomas Davis is a nice pro comparison for him, which is very high praise because he was very solid for a long time. 85 tackles solo in 2019, 3 sacks, 12 tackles for losses, 12 picks, 12 tackles for losses, 1 pick, 2 pass defenses, 1 fumble recovery. And this was really his only good year. He didn't really play much the other years. For his career, the numbers are 131 tackles, 59 solo, and he has 17.5 tackles for losses, 1 fumble recovery, 1 pick. So that's what we're looking at with Patrick Queen. His strengths, he flashed big in the big games, and he finished the season strong. He's very quick to get to the ball. He can beat blockers to the spot. He has good control and balance. He has the proper technique. His mentality is very good. And then he has the right position for the inside backer. He's very good into the box. If he pops through, he separates. His pad level's proper. He's a great linebacker. He knows where to be from gap to gap. His football instincts are very good. He's impressive with his balance. He has athletic ability to cover tight ends and running backs. There's a lot to like about this dude. And he has very good lateral quickness to close down passing lanes. This is a great pick.
Oh, absolutely great pick. And he came on really quick. You know, he was thrown into the fire basically with this, but he had a great year. So his weakness is basically he's raw because he was thrown into the fire. Basically started like a year and a half. Lack of experience, like I just said, needs development. Definitely he will develop and he'll be just fine. And he'll be an anchor on that defense in the long run. Instincts are emerging, so he's getting smarter and smarter. Needs to get stronger to shed blocks. I agree with that as well. Can get tied up by blockers. He's young, so he can fix all that up, and has to improve ability to break sustained blocks. So it's all fixing some stuff and all, but it's very minimal. It'll be okay. And now the Titans are on the clock. So right here, I fully anticipate, and I guarantee too that Jules, and when you get a chance, could you fix the camera right there?
Yes, I'm sorry.
No,
Sorry,
it's all
guys. Technical difficulties. We're getting low on my iPad battery. I'm trying to use it still for these last few picks.
But the Titans right here, we fully anticipate. Me personally, I think it's Josh Jones. I think Julian might agree with me as well.
Josh Jones has to be the pick here.
He has to.
Because they need a tackle to replace some, what's his name? The Browns. Conklin.
Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy, man. Let's see here.
Now the iPad's set. Let's get back in the iPad. We got 4 picks left, almost 4 hours. Wow.
Yeah,
This is really something.
it has been something, man. What a day, man. What a day.
What time to be alive.
Matthew Judon loves the pick.
That's interesting because I actually thought this could make him expendable. What do you think? I was just about to ask that actually when they drafted Queen. I know Judon plays on the outside, but they need to replace that dude we signed, so maybe it makes sense.
Yeah.
Who was that guy's name again? I'm so bad.
Oh, from the
Ravens.
it's like
It's a weird
Australia.
name, that's why I
Yeah,
don't
it's something.
know.
Yeah, it's Patrick Owasler or something like that, and they're showing Brady's last pass as a Patriot. Oh my God. Derrick Henry's a beast.
Monster. I'm gonna try to find that name real quick. It's not fucking me before I go back live for the last 4. How much time we have on the Titans pick?
Pick is in.
Okay. Back, man.
Boy, Twitter, Packer fans on Twitter are pissed.
I can't wait to see the Twitter sphere after all this. We haven't even seen any of the reactions. I can't wait to see it. It's going to be fascinating.
Patriots Twitter is going crazy right now. It's funny.
Do they agree with you that you shouldn't trade
Oh, they're
him?
pissed. They're pissed.
What did they want?
A lot of
Patrick
people.
Onwanzer, there you go.
Owasler, yeah.
Such a weird name.
We wanted Mims.
Name's would have been good. He's still out there, too.
No. Like if he's there at 37, they better take him. I'm being
Let me tell
honest.
you something. If we could get Mims tomorrow, I'll do laps around my house. I would go crazy if we somehow come up with Mims. Yo, trade back in and get him. Screw it. I'm being serious. Hold on, now let me get this live feed. This should be our final 4. At this point, if I don't know, I'm just going to wing it. It's been a long night.
Oh, man, what a night. It's turning out to be a huge success. Oh, excuse me, guys.
It's been
Forgive
pretty
me.
good for our brand, I would say. I think it's a fair statement to make. Okay. All right, let me see how this can this work. The charger might mess it up, unfortunately. How we looking?
It looks good.
How's that?
Looks good.
Can I fit in that frame?
Yeah. Come on in.
It's even tighter.
The pick is in. Is this you or me?
That's me, I think.
No. I got this one.
Okay.
The Titans have selected Isaiah Wilson, offensive tackle out of Georgia. We talked about him with Adam yesterday.
Adam, what's up, brother? He's got to like this.
Yeah. Nice pick. And Josh Jones still out there. Okay.
Dolphins at 30, you still might get him. Oh, my God. All right, so let's talk about Josh Jones, the Titans. No, Jones.
Isaiah Wilson to the Titans. So Isaiah Wilson here. Let me pull some stuff up for you guys. So Isaiah Wilson out of Georgia, and Georgia has produced some great offensive talent, offensive line talent, and offensive talent. From they had Isaiah Wynn with the Patriots 2 years ago. They had Andrew Thomas now, and now Wilson. So I'll pull up all your stuff for you guys here. I have it up right here. And this guy, from watching his tape, he is a big dude. And so, yeah, he's 6'6", 350. Arms 35 and a half, hands 10 and 1/4. His 40 was 5.32. His alignment doesn't really matter, but he was a first-round projection. Yep, he was. Wow, I didn't even look at this. Wow. I'm kind of disappointed in myself that I didn't even see that, so I apologize to you guys for
what didn't you see?
That he was a projected first round. I didn't think this.
No, I had a feeling this was going to happen. I should have done better with this too, because I knew there was going to be 7 to 8, but I'm really stunned that Josh Jones has not been picked yet, and Ezra Cleveland. So there's been 6 tackles actually. I think we may get one more. Yeah, I had a feeling Isaiah Wilson might be first round. I should have done better too, honestly, but all right, he's solid. He's on the right side, Thomas on the left. Adam told us a lot about him yesterday.
Yeah.
He's been consistent, so he'll be good for the Titans. Am I surprised into Josh Jones? Yeah, I am. Because I thought he was the 5th best. I thought him and Austin Jackson were fighting for that 5 spot.
Yeah, I do too.
Position. But you know what? I think it's still good. I mean, they still got the tackle, obviously, so that's a good thing. I didn't realize that Twitter cam was off. Wow.
I asked you to fix it before. But...
My bad with that. Yeah, so I'm looking. That's gonna be good. Let's see.
Great pick. 3.5, almost 4 hours on YouTube. Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna hit 4 pretty soon. We're going over 4 for sure. But this could have been a lot longer, and there was no delays. This has been very good, all things considered. The picks have been pretty fluid, honestly. So. What do we think the Dolphins are doing? You think they're going to go Josh Jones? They have to, right?
Yeah. Basically, they have to go right here. I think. You know what? Actually, you know what? The Dolphins because they got Austin Jackson. They could double. Yeah, they could double up. I think. Now watch this. Forgive me for saying this. They watch them take Mims now.
Yeah, I can see the comments. I can see him. Yeah, I like pointing out about Austin Jackson for some reason. It's been a long night. Sorry, guys.
It's been a long night.
I mean, they could double up, maybe. I mean, they should.
So they could double if they do. That's good for them too. I mean,
Swift to the Dolphins. Yeah, that could be it too, maybe.
So all that. Swift, Winfield, Espinoza, Jones. I think
I like those.
Yep, I think Swift right here could be a great pick for them.
So maybe Jones does make some sense. I mean, they could double up. The line is pretty bare.
Yeah,
but they do need a running back. Jordan Howard's not really a starter by himself.
No.
So Swift could make some sense, but they could also get it back in the early second potentially because Dobbins or Taylor could still be on the board to LSU and an Akers from Florida State potentially. And also, Devonta Freeman's still out there, running back. So maybe you can sign him to a cheap deal. No one's really jumping to go get him, so I don't think it'll take too much at this point.
No.
You definitely need a back. I agree. Oh, you think they might do Taylor maybe? I like Taylor too. It's just a fumble.
Taylor should be there at 39.
Yeah, he might be. I can see the Chiefs getting Taylor though. For some reason, I really like that fit, the Chiefs and Taylor.
Yeah.
I think we'll see. These last 3 will be interesting. This draft really took a turn towards the end. It's been a while ride so far. Like the Jordan Love thing was just crazy.
That's the craziest thing, yeah.
And then all the other stuff, the Falcons, the Raiders, the Jaguars, just turning this draft on its head, of course. And the Seahawks were pick we weren't expecting either.
It's just been absolutely crazy, man. It really has. Absolutely crazy. But you know what? I'm just happy that we were able to do this.
Thank God they let this happen.
Yeah.
We needed this.
And tomorrow it's at 7 p.m.
Can we get a Dolphins' first reaction draft grade after the last pick? Want to hear what you guys think? Yeah, we're gonna do our draft grades. We're gonna go through all the teams and stuff. Might take us some time. It's been a long night. Me and Bobby will split them up. We'll try to think how we're gonna divide it. We might, write some stuff about it too. Well, we're gonna write something, obviously, because you guys gotta see the grades. So we're gonna talk after the show about that. But I can give you a consensus, like what I think after they do this pick overall. We could definitely do that if you want. And they're in our division, so we're looking at them closely. Tua was the right pick at 5. They held firm. That's a A- to me, B+. And the reason I say that is because of injury concerns.
I think Austin Jackson was an A for that. Definitely filled the need.
Too.
Filled the need. The Tua pick, you know what? I thought you guys were going to pick Herbert due to the just a quick reaction. I thought, in my opinion, Dylan, I thought you guys were going to go Herbert. I really did, but you know what?
Still out there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy. He might go in the second round. Michael Pittman, too. But with Tua, you guys stand pat, and if he stays healthy, you guys, that's a great pick for you guys. Guys have wanted him for a long time, and he was there for you at 5. Austin Jackson, definitely a great pick right here.
We knocked him to you several times.
And right here, and now I'm going to say I think you guys go Swift. That's my opinion. That's my prediction. DeAndre Swift.
I don't know how their second. I know their corner is really good. Could they do McKinney for the value, maybe?
Just the perfect match for Brian Flores, to be honest. Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan, how do you like Brian Flores as a head coach?
I mean,
we like Winfield more than McKinney.
Okay. Maybe McKinney will slip. Let's see. The Vikings are definitely taking the corner at 31.
Yeah.
I mean, the Chiefs maybe running back. And now they're talking about no running backs being selected right now. So that's the crazy thing.
DeAndre Swift. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's sick.
Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. I still can't believe the Vikings passed on Jefferson for Jalen Reagor. I almost forgot about it. I mean, the Eagles passed on Jefferson for Jalen Reagor. I almost forgot about it.
That's crazy, man. What the hell?
Dylan loves Flores.
Yeah. Oh, he loves Flores?
I mean, I don't see how you can. He's been good so far.
Absolutely
and buying
crazy.
into the culture and stuff too. Like Byron Jones went there for less money, almost
Yeah.
similar money in the Eagles, and more complete at this point. He bought into what Flores was selling, which is good for you guys. Obviously, he's a defensive coach, so that probably helped. Peterson more an offensive guy. Maybe he felt like Flores would get more out of him too. And obviously, Miami's more fun than Philly. That goes without saying. So
right.
He probably didn't mind that either. So, yep, he's brilliant in that. But yeah, I mean, you guys are looking solid, man. I hate to say it, but you guys are making a lot of progress this offseason. It's going to be a fun division. The AFC East is definitely different nowadays.
Oh, this is crazy.
What happened now?
Sources close to Packers. Aaron Rodgers said beside himself about the team's decision to draft quarterback. Aaron Fields betrayed. He was told by management they would get some weapons to throw. Oh, here we go.
Yo, I got to get my popcorn ready for this. I can't wait to see if he comments on this. Yeah, he didn't want him. Wow. He didn't want him, Georgia boy.
We got the position, just the wrong player.
He probably wanted Jones, I'm guessing.
We're going to say, holy shit, wow.
Oh, he probably heard what you said about the Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't blame you, though. That's wild. I can't believe that still. Like, how do you not get him a wide receiver? Jordan Love, like, what? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Like, it's not helping your team win.
Unbelievable.
Right now, it just doesn't help them get better. And the window's small because it's 36, and, like, I don't know. It's just bizarre to me.
Yeah.
Because Rogers has a few years left in him, like we said. At least 3 very solid ones, in my opinion. And then you might start to see a slight decline after that, maybe. But
Well,
imagine he like forces a trade or something.
I think this is you.
Okay, I got you, Joe. With the Dolphins pick. Let's see. So the Miami Dolphins, Noah Ebron, cornerback, Auburn. I'm pretty surprised by this.
Now I get why you said, wow. Oh, here we go.
So Dolphins corners are good. We were talking before the show that we didn't think they really need to do this in the first round.
Yeah.
I mean, they got Howard, obviously. Who else do they have besides Howard?
Whatchamacallit, Byron Jones.
Right, Byron, obviously. Hello. Where did I think? I literally just talked about Byron too. Jesus. So they take another corner. I guess this too will be a nickel. His father was a competitor in the Olympics for Nigeria. That's a fun fact. His prospect grade was 6.29, so not too bad, pretty solid. Just under 200 pounds, 5'10". His arms 31 3/4. His hands 3 and 9.5 around measurements. So his 40 time is 4.48. His bench press is 15. His vertical is 37. He's from Auburn. He was a track athlete too. He followed in his father's footsteps. He was athlete of the year in track in 2017. So this guy can run. Keith Denard is a pro comparison. That's a decent comparison.
Vikings pick is in.
So, but I'm not really sure I'm not sure why they did this though, really, because I feel like they have bigger needs.
Yeah, I thought receiver was definitely a big need in running back.
I didn't think a receiver, and then they could have doubled up on the tackles also if they wanted to. That would have been smart. What happened to Josh Jones? I don't understand why he's sliding so far.
Me neither. I'm really shocked right here. This guy right here. He's projected second round.
That changes our grade a little bit. I'll still say the Dolphins like a solid B.
Overall, I'll give them B minus. This pick was pretty questionable. I don't think you need it. I think your defense is fine.
We got to do more homework on it too because we just weren't expecting this. Like we'll definitely look more into it, but right now it's just a little bizarre.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So yeah, I'll give them a solid B though because Tua and Austin Jackson were really great. So the corner just brings it down a little bit. Yeah. But I mean, it was the end of the first, so you guys nailed your first 2 picks, which is most important, obviously. So we'll see what he does. I mean, that defense is going to be nice. And they took basically half your defense. They got Byron Jones down another corner. So, yeah, I guess so. It depends what schemes and stuff. I mean, he's third in the depth chart, obviously, because you got Howard and Byron Jones. So, they could say free safety. That makes more sense. All right, maybe that I can see. All right, that can kind of make more sense because the top 2 corners are solidified for sure in the Dolphins.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It's going to be interesting. That's a lot more picks. And here's something we got to ask now: are we actually going to have a draft without a running back in the first round?
That's definitely a possibility.
Take once it's all on the Chiefs.
Yeah, we'll see what Kansas City has in store for us.
We'll see if I get that order right too. If that ends up happening. So who are we thinking for Vikings here? I'm feeling Glancy or Diggs.
I'm going with I think Diggs. I think they go Diggs.
Yeah, we've been talking about this for a while. People were saying no way because like the brother and stuff. I was on that train too, and then I started to buy into it. Today my final mock actually put them down. So we'll see.
Well, we will see.
This is you.
Yep. So the Vikings selection, this is the second to last pick in the first round.
Glancy.
Jeff Glancy.
All right. We got Glancy. We definitely got work on Glancy.
So
we were prepared for this pick.
Yes, we do. So Jeff Gladney, he's out of New Boston, Texas. TCU, 5'10", 191 pounds. Ran a 4.48 draft grade, 6.40 out of 8. He was the all-district pick. He was his career stats. He had 146 total tackles, 6 tackles for loss. He had a sack and a half, 5 interceptions, 37 pass defense. That's really good. 1 forced fumble, 1 defensive touchdown. his accomplishments. He was a 2019 first team All Big 12 and 2018 second team All Big 12. His NFL player comparison is Robert Alford.
Yep. That's what we got
So,
with plans.
Yep. So the strength, he prevents separation, which is very good. He runs the routes. He blankets receivers. So that's basically a corner that you stay with. He shuts them down. Maintains tight coverage. That's very good. So you know what? The Vikings get rid of Rhodes, who used to do the same thing. Really isn't what he was. And they go get this guy now, Gladney. And the Vikings had a very good draft getting Justin Jefferson, and now they fill a need at receiver. They replaced Stephon Diggs and they replaced Xavier Rhodes. So also he's got quality feet, able to move inside to the slot. So he's very versatile, challenges receivers, able to complete quickly, speed to run vertically, basically. So he's a pretty good corner.
You know what? I like this pick. I think it's a good spot for him. I think it's good value. The reason why he was available this late is because of character concerns.
Yeah.
He had a few skirmishes on the field, I believe 1 or 2. We had some issues with coaches, I believe. I think it might be a DUI also, but this guy has great talent. He could have been selected, I would say, maybe in the range of like the low 20s to high teens if he didn't have the off-field issues, I'll say.
Yeah.
His height is going to be an issue. He struggles with the big receivers because of his height. Like more height issues, he has a problem with the high balls because like he can't get up there, and he allows the high passes to be completed. He gets pushed around and boxed out. It's really all physicality issues with him, basically.
Yeah.
And they say because of this, it could cause him to be a slot corner potentially and not playing the outside.
Right.
So Glancy has a bunch of skill. He really just needs to get bigger. I would say he needs to get tougher. He needs to get stronger. He needs to get better positioning and be more firm when he's first versing the big receivers. He has to figure out a way to break up those high balls.
Yeah.
I would say that's his big concern right now.
Absolutely.
And he needs to make sure he's clean off the field, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's a good pick at that point in the draft. So, Big Steve, if you're still listening, if you're in here, we give the Vikings, I'm giving them a solid B+.
Yeah.
I'm giving them a B+. Because I think Jefferson's an A. Glancy has some character concerns, so that knocks it down a touch. But I do like where you guys selected him.
Yeah.
So I'll say Vikings B+.
Vikings definitely did well tonight. Justin Jefferson fits their mold. The fact that he fell to them, basically, the Eagles we thought would get him, they go with Rieger, so he goes there. Fills a need. I think that Kirk Cousins is going to absolutely love this guy. He could do it all. And Gladney, if he could stay out of trouble, this guy could be a huge asset on defense. He could be that guy you put on the number 1 receivers. He has that type of talent.
Yeah.
So the Vikings, I'm going to give them a B+. I think that they did a good job. They really did.
Yeah, and they filled 2 needs they need to fill because that corner was decimated. They lost all their corners.
Yeah.
They traded Diggs. So they basically replaced what they lost, and they got more draft picks to get themselves better. In the future, they also got more flexibility with the cap because they were able to trade Diggs' contract. Now they have Jefferson on a rookie deal.
Yeah.
So that'll help them going forward. And Jefferson and Thielen is going to be a nice combination. That's going to be fun to watch.
That is going to be definitely fun to watch. And you know what? It filled a huge need. They did everything they had to do. They just really had a great draft, really. They did. Went in and did what they had to do and got the guys they really wanted.
Yeah, for sure. So good job by the Vikings. We'll see if it translates to wins.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Live up to what it's supposed to do.
Yep.
Obviously, you never know with any prospect until they really prove it.
Yeah.
In the league right now, we're just going based off what we know, what we think. We're using the stats, the combine, how we can get projected the pros, how they fit with the teams that drafted them. We're trying to give you our best educated guesses, but nothing's for certain.
Yeah, no, nothing is definitely for certain. And so this pick right here is the Chiefs. This is the last pick.
What do we think? Is it going to be a back, or are we going no backs?
I'm going to say it's a back. I'm going to say DeAndre Swift.
I hope it's Swift because that would put my bet in live still for like 3 orders. But I'm still going to ride Taylor for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Let's see what he fits with the Chiefs want to do.
Fulton?
No, Taylor.
Oh, Taylor.
They could go McKinney. Can McKinney fit with Matthew? Not really. Although they had, well, I think one knock had been getting Delpit actually. He's
Really?
still out there too.
Yeah, he's still out there. He's going to be a steal in the second
If
round.
they
I
didn't
think.
take Ruiz, I would say if Ruiz didn't get drafted, I thought he would have been here maybe. Also, maybe Cushenberry could be low key.
Yeah.
That might be like someone that no one.
Yeah, no one's really
And
talking
he's an
about.
interior guy too. And the Chiefs don't really have that solid center. He's kind of mediocre. I looked it up. Like it's nothing to write home about. I forgot his name because like mine escaped me. They're not really impactful. They're really bad. So like, sorry about that. Damon Arnett in that team is still. The Raiders love their Ohio State guys.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do.
Oh, Dylan was saying that the Dolphins prioritize the nickel corner over a safety. That's what he was reading up on. But he said he would have rather had Winfield than the guy from Auburn. But they still did good. We'll see if they need to work. The Chiefs pick is in, and I got you guys in the final pick. It's been a fun night. What do we hit on that YouTube? We get over 4 hours? We right at 4 right now?
Right now on YouTube, we got
We're
405.
just over 4. Wow.
Wow,
This is
yeah.
really something. Bobby's not too thrilled about that. I guess you missed that. Yes, how you feel about them trading out?
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed.
So you got to watch his back and see his reaction when this took place at some point.
I'm
I'm telling you, Joe, you have to. It was great. Okay, here we go. Chiefs are picking 32, and they're going to take. Wow! What? They took Clyde Edwards-Helaire from LSU over all those other guys. Okay, what a way to end this night.
What?
Okay,
Over Swift and Taylor?
and Dobbins even. I thought this dude was
hell?
fourth, but I guess.
What the
All right,
hell?
let's look him up. We didn't have him on here. I was thinking about it too. I literally told you too, like this. I was thinking about doing a report, but like, nah. We were like, nah, we don't have to. He won't pick in this round, and of course he ends up getting picked. Wow, so there goes my running back bet, but whatever. So Clyde Edwards gets
Clyde.
picked before Taylor, before Dobbins, before Swift,
What is this?
and what a way to end this night.
What is this world coming to? Wow.
Man, the end of this draft just got weird.
Yeah.
So that's his prospect grade 6'39". He's 5'7", 207. His arms are 29 inches. His hands are 9 and 5/8. Do we have any 40 numbers on him? Let's see. 44'6", bench is 15, vertical 395. You know, I thought they would have wanted like a speed guy. 4'6" doesn't really blow anyone away.
Yeah.
That's why I thought Taylor may have been cool for him. But he's like a scat back kind of. I guess he'll be like the passing down guy a little bit too. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they still got Damian Williams, so I guess they'll mix him up with Williams and whoever else. And McCoy's going to be gone, so we'll see how this works. Him compared to the other dudes, I don't know. I'm just not there.
Yeah, I don't
He
get it.
reminds me of Darren Sproles, actually.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he's
What's his pro comp? I'm actually curious. Devonta Freeman. Well, maybe. I see more Sproles than Freeman based on what I'm watching, though.
he's shifty. This guy.
Like, he really reminds me of Sproles, like how they use them.
Here, you want to read? You want to see his strengths?
Yeah, let's see the strengths. Ball security is great, so that's an edge over Taylor, obviously. He runs low to the ground. His power level is good. 36% of his carries were for first downs or touchdowns.
Wow.
That's really remarkable. In last season, he's great at cutting, and he can go without stopping anywhere in the field. He has a great spin move. He makes guys miss. He has good instincts. He can get by the linebackers. His pad level is good. He has burst and speed. He runs great routes out of the backfield. And his yards after the catch are incredible. Like you were saying before, he's a yak machine.
Yeah. It's so we'll go through his weaknesses. He's quick but doesn't have speed to house longer runs. RPOs made linebackers more tentative early in the run. Smaller back as interior runner. Basically, they're saying he's too short, but look at Darren Sproles and look what he did. Pure speed in the corner is just average. Shorter arms with limited catch radius. Okay, I mean, you're not asking him to go up and catch 50-50 balls, so needs to crank up commitment level in pass sets. So it's just things just that the Chiefs could work on. And with the Chiefs, he's really going to have to work on that. So, guys, that is the end of the first round.
What a time. What a night.
We talked about this for over a year, and we finally did it for you guys. And it's finally over. And it's been a great night. We have over 4 hours of content from YouTube
Spread out everywhere.
all over the place. What a night.
Guys, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining us, interacting. It was huge. We appreciate all the support. We really do.
I'm sorry. I just want to say it was tough for us to answer the questions. Like,
Yeah.
I'll try to go back and look at some stuff maybe, but it's going to be difficult.
Yeah.
There's a lot of live videos I got to look through on Instagram.
Exactly.
Facebook, I think we can actually, that's the one we can do the easiest.
Yeah.
Twitter's a little in and out. We have my Twitter and GMT's. YouTube, it's going to be YouTube. We don't really have to do much with that.
Yeah.
So we'll see. And it was just tough. We tried to do the best we could. We had all this stuff charged up, and we made it. And nothing died.
Nope.
In over 4
nothing.
hours, so that was good. Lighting was good. Set was good, thanks to Elijah. And the only thing I want to say here is that we're gonna do some grades on this. We're gonna write some stuff up. Me and Bobby are gonna talk off the air about how we're gonna devise some things up. We're gonna try to have a summary of some stuff. We also have a podcast tomorrow for baseball. We're gonna go back to baseball for a second, but then back to football again. We're gonna go play a little ping pong now with football and baseball for a little bit, and we're gonna have a surprise guest for baseball. Also have some shirts for Yankees if anyone's interested. So you guys can let me know about that. You know how to reach me. You can see all the stuff if you want. G&T, we're gonna try to do some of that stuff too. COVID's kind of putting a damper on our merchandise plans. Unfortunately, sales have been really slow. We're trying to get more things going. We have big plans that got halted kinds of because of COVID, but this actually ends up being better than us being in a hotel room, though. So this actually worked to our favor, I would say. At least that's part of it.
Absolutely, yeah. So everything we did, this is just the beginning of what we got planned for the future. So you got a glimpse of what we could do, all the new stuff we have in store. So, like I said, thank you guys for following us tonight. This was huge. We appreciate the support. We got a lot more stuff coming your way.
Yeah. So if you guys want to continue to interact with us, YouTube, this live video is out right now, and it's going to be there, obviously. G&T Sports Talk with the acronym is how you find us on YouTube, and please subscribe. We'll subscribe back. And that's also Apple Podcasts and Spotify, where you can find all of our audio podcasts without videos on them. And we had a big one yesterday, too, with a bunch of call-ins. That was fun. And if you want to get us on Twitter and Instagram, it's GT Sports Talk 2. And we'll follow back and all that. It's been fun. I can't believe we've even made it to this point so far. It's been a while since where we started. It's been 2 years almost now since we've been doing this.
Mhm.
So we're getting close to 2 actually. It's been good. I would say it's been like a solid year, like 6-7 months or so, because we started this 2018, but it was like the end of 2018.
Yeah, it was
we're getting close to that 2-year mark.
Yep.
We were bought this like well before. That's the thing. That's why I say it's like 2 years.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. So we were really planning this for quite some time, and we kind of put it into fruition right after it, and now we're definitely all getting it all together. We got a lot of stuff coming your way. So
James, we want to thank you.
Yep,
Thank you.
Popped
in. Thanks for helping us with the 4th pick. It was fun to have you on, and we'll have to do more stuff in the future. We'll see. So going forward, like we said, we're going to do some grades. We won't do this again the next 2 days. We'll be actively tweeting the picks or reactions to some of them. So before we go, I guess, what do you think? What should people expect for day 2? Like, what was your biggest surprise today? There was a lot of them. And what would you say was your biggest disappointment? I know probably for you it would be the Patriots trading the pick.
Yeah, it is the Patriots trading the pick. I'm just really not happy right now with that. It's really upsetting, coming from me. I know I'm not going to get sympathy from anybody because of a spoiled Patriots fan I have been. But yeah, it does get irritating when you look forward to a draft and the first round comes, you have a pick, and you trade the pick literally right before time is up. It really is irritating, and it's happened to me so many times. And now I have to wait till tomorrow to see a pick for my team, and it really is irritating. But a surprise for me, basically for the night, it was the Arnett pick. Now it's the Jordan Love pick to the Packers. I think that's a big domino effect for Aaron Rodgers. He's really not happy, and I just think the Packers right now they're gonna, in my opinion, they look for the future for Aaron Rodgers' successor, but he's 36 years old. I think they could have waited a while for this. I mean, if they feel like Jordan Love was a guy who could do something like Aaron Rodgers did, I don't think that's the case, but I really think they're going to regret that highlight.
That was
Trust
a
me.
huge mistake.
Yep.
That was one of the worst. That might have been the worst pick of the night, honestly. It was that bad.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm really disappointed with the Falcons, though.
Oh, yeah,
I don't
no,
like what
you're
they did at all. Like, that was a huge reach. I thought they could have done a lot better
yeah.
for where they were picking or trade back. Like, they could have gone back a few spots and still got that, too. Like, I don't know who was itching to get him right there. But you know what? We'll see. Maybe it'll work out. They did need a corner to replace Trufant. So we'll just have to see what happens with that. I'm really surprised by a couple guys that are still out there. How about Denzel Mims and Josh Jones?
Yeah.
Still out there for tomorrow. And the 3 running backs. How does the LSU back get picked before any of those 3 dudes?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. It's really weird, dude.
Like, this has been fascinating.
The fact that Clyde Edwards-Helaire went before Swift or Taylor is just mind-boggling.
It really is. It really is. Look at all this. Look at this Dolphins
offense. Devontae Parker, Jordan Howard, Mike Gesicki. They got something going. They really do, unfortunately, for us.
Yeah. We can't deny it. It's happening. And so do the Bills.
Oh,
so,
God.
All right, so tomorrow, how many picks do you have tomorrow? You have 2 second rounders now, right?
1. We have 1 second rounder.
We have
1 second rounder. We have 4 third rounders.
You could use those to go up, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
So
I mean, tomorrow I'm hoping the Patriots are very active, and let me tell you, I will be on Twitter a lot.
Tomorrow we'll be together again, probably.
Yeah. So
actually, we got to do the podcast and we're gonna watch today too.
So we got a lot going on tomorrow. So we will as this ends and all that tomorrow. I'm going to tell you this. Tomorrow, I really want to dig deep into see what the Patriots could do. I mean, one thing I'll say this now. What I'm going to do is I'll tweet every Patriots pick and I'll give my opinion of it. And like everybody, I'll do like multiple picks. I'll be very active on Twitter, on my personal Twitter at btomps81. But especially for the Patriots, for the Patriots, I will give my pick. I'll tweet the pick. And people, I don't know, Julian, you do this. I always usually tweet who we pick, and I'm like happy to have you on the squad and all that. I've gotten some likes back in the day, and actually a comment back a while ago. But what I think I'm going to do that. But like I said, we're going to be very, very active.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same actually. Like with the Jets picks, that's a great idea. I want to get my reaction to all of them. I didn't even you guys obviously been listening to this. You heard my reaction to Bagton, but
yeah,
I'll have some more tweets about this draft. I'm finally going to be able to get to see everything and see some reactions and all that. I just don't want to see people down talking back to me. He hasn't played yet. Like, I guess a lot of people didn't want him. I know some Jet fans are not happy.
You're always going to get the haters, man.
It happened. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whoever you pick, you're going to be some people will be unhappy, but I'm going to take this in stride. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I think he'll be solid. So, hoping for the best with that one. For us tomorrow, it's got to be wide receiver. Darnold needs bodies to throw to. I want a wide receiver desperately tomorrow at 48.
That's what I want too.
Maybe even go up and get Mims. I would love to get Mims. That would be a steal in the second round. Also, I would look for Michael Pittman tomorrow. The Jets have been very hot on him. The Colorado State wide receiver. He has a weird name. Chanel. There we go. And then there's also Hamler from Penn State. KJ
Hamler, and also KJ Hill from Ohio State's good too.
There's so many guys.
Claypool, so many.
Claypool, I think, is going to be third round. I think Pittman's going to go tomorrow. Mims will go tomorrow. Josh Jones is definitely going tomorrow. Ezra Cleveland's going to go tomorrow. I think all 3 running backs go tomorrow that we talked about. Maybe even Cam Akers. I think Cole will go from Notre Dame tomorrow. Also, Jalen Hurts, I think, goes in the second round. I have another thing under 54 for him. So I'm about good here. You got anything else?
No, I'm good. I'm really good. Yeah, I'm pretty drained. We had a lot going on today. A lot.
So busy, but like we want to say thanks to everyone. We'll have more of this going forward. Also, I'll say one last thing. If you guys have any suggestions for how we can improve, please let us know.
Yeah.
We tried our best with this. I know it wasn't perfect. We both made some mistakes at times. But we did I think it was very solid overall, though.
Yeah,
I'm very
was.
happy with what we did. And I think we should be proud of this. And we'll look back on this and hopefully it ends up being a stepping stone for
Yeah.
something, a new opportunity for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So thanks, everyone. Hope you had a good draft day. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2.
Yep. See
I
you
have
tomorrow.
spoken. Wow. What a time.